Good morning, crew, and welcome to the smoothest trading live stream in all the internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth, and today we're going to be checking out what is going on. What in the world is going on, guys, with the Nasdaq? We are seeing some pumping going on here ever since the market opened yesterday. Let's go ahead and take a look at these charts so we can make heads or tails of what is going on. Let's go ahead and hop over to the 30-minute chart real quick, and I'll show you guys what I've found. So yesterday we had a bottom in. We came right to that trend line here. We had a couple of trend lines here, but this trend line here was held up pretty well. We did a little bit of a peekaboo underneath the trend line here. That's the technical word for it, peekaboo. We come here, we peekaboo. We have some bearish absorption here. I want to focus your attention on this, and this is where I want to tell you guys that these signals are powerful. We had bearish absorption here, which means one of two things. Either bears are trying to get, market makers are trying to get people extra bearish, or bears actually ran out of strength here, and the bulls took over. And the bulls took over here, as you can see, because we had a green candle right after a purple absorption one, which means that bulls are taking over. So we came here, we took over, and we rallied into the end of the day, right to the VWAP. We flirted with the daily open and the VWAP for a little while in here, but then, as you can see, the bulls took over with bullish absorption candles here on 230 minutes. That's pretty powerful. And then we had a green candle. So that means that bulls are in control. And as you can see, these were protected, never came back into it, and the market just rallied. Right now, overnight, we saw, again, bulls putting in some bullish absorption, followed by green candle, rally again. And what are we seeing right now? Bullish absorption on the 30-minute here, bullish absorption. And we're seeing the market rally once more. And I think we'll rally this morning. I think we're going to continue going higher. That's what I'm seeing on the charts right now. I'm going to be looking primarily for longs. I mean, there will be some shorting opportunities, I'm sure. And we have a 30-minute demand zone here, 30-minute demand zone here, 30-minute demand zone here. So if we do have a pullback, we'll have some places to be able to get long from. So that looks pretty interesting. Good morning, Timus. Good morning, Armana. Good morning to anyone who's here and has not said good morning yet. Don't be rude, guys. Say good morning. And then above that, we have a 1-hour supply, and we have yesterday's high here at 18,381. So we got to keep our eyes peeled on that. Right above us here, we have a 12-minute supply. Don't know if that's going to do much, but we are coupling that with a trend line here, which we broke down from, but it's not in a very bearish way. And we are going to test this area, so we are going to have a little bit of fireworks here at the open in about 7 minutes. Above that, we have a gap to fill here at April 17th gap at 18,425. And if we continue to rally, then we're going to all-time highs. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if we'll go to all-time highs, but we do have some levels below us they got to be aware of. We've got we got yesterday's close here, New York session close at 17,922, and then we have the Globex close at 17,900. Those are strong levels. We have the overnight low here at 17,865, and we have not yet put in our overnight high yet. Our overnight high is still kind of being formed here at 18,171. I think we may have a little bit of a run into that level, even maybe before the open. So we may be forming a new one there. So that's what I got for you guys today. On the other hand, looking at BTC and gold, we are seeing BTC rally. I actually changed my short into a long here yesterday when I saw bulls taking over. I saw bulls taking over here and then rallying with a big volume candle here. So I went long. It looks like it was the right move to do. Since right now we're almost at 90,000, we're at 89,000. Our BTC long right now is sitting in 30% profit. So I guess that was the right move to do. I'll go ahead and move my stop to break even now, and that trade will be protected. And now I am going to be making a video later today about why is Bitcoin not following the traditional markets? Why is Bitcoin doing its own thing? And the traditional markets are having a hard time. Well, now we have the market rallying, and we had gold take a little bit of tumble here, but gold has been on a rampage. So if I want to point something out to you guys with gold, it seems like we make new highs, and then we come back to test those new highs. So for instance, right here, we made a new high. This will be support now, because ever since we've been making these new highs, we've come back and made that support. And sometimes we don't even come back to test it. But as you can see, that has been the story now with gold. And I think gold is due for a little pullback. But if we do pull back into last week's high here, it'll most likely be support unless something dramatically changes and we see a break of this level, or maybe even this level here. if we see a break of this level, which we're kind of seeing a little bit of now, we might have a stair step down. I don't know if we get anything serious, but we might have support on any one of these levels. So that's what I'm kind of looking at today, and that's what I want you guys to kind of be aware of going into today's trading session. Right now I'm seeing more of a move up higher. I don't have any trades on at the moment. Let's see, but I do see that we are catching some kind of support here. Let's go ahead and move into the 1 minute. We're catching some kind of support here in this area. This area was pretty strong this morning, right here. So I will tell you guys right now that you should probably be looking out for this level. Right now, this level is pretty important, pretty significant. We'll see what happens here. We did have the bears trying to push the price down. Bulls said, no way, not on our watch. And then we pushed up higher. We could be heading up to 18,180 next. And if we don't hold that, then we've got some levels below us. So we'll play level to level, guys, here. We're trying to take profits a lot sooner on our trades than I have in the past. So it doesn't really matter what direction it goes in. As long as we have the setup, we'll take it. We'll take it. But overall, today is a bullish session, so I do predict I'll probably be taking more longs than shorts. 18,500 seems possible, Timus, for sure. Just the analyst, good morning. How are you? See a lot of good people already on here. Already got 13 viewers, 14 viewers. Let's get the likes up, guys, to 50. I'm gonna have to order another. I'm gonna have to order another 5-pack of 50K evals for you guys, man. You guys are taking me to the cleaners here with these evals, man. I'm gonna have to start winning some of my trades in order for me to be able to afford all these evals I got to give away. Well, let's go ahead and start our walk. Market should be open in about 3 minutes here. Oh, hold on a sec. That's better. All right, so Mo's in here. Mo's in the house. What's up, house? What you doing, brother? Oh, man. All right, so let's take a look at a couple things here. The volatility right now, I have not checked in on today. Let's go ahead and look at it right now. Volatility right now is floating at 27. That's on the futures volatility chart. Not on the regular one, just the futures volatility chart. And let me look at it on the 1 hour. Looks like it's coming down pretty strong. Let's see if we have any signs of anything here. Just looks like we're kind of heading down. We're about to hit an area of support, but we'll see what happens there. Take a look at the ES really quickly here. ES is also rallying higher. ES is looking pretty good. All right, and what about the YM? Okay, YM is also going higher. All right, so across the board right now, we've got we got the 3 indices moving pretty good. I think, if I'm not mistaken here, we are due for a little bit of a pump today. A little bit of a pump. So right now the market's about to be open, and we'll find out if that's what they want to do. What's up, Mike Light? Good morning. All the usual suspects are here. Yeah, I know. I see that. Yeah, let's go ahead and put our stop loss at break even here on BTC. That way we are guaranteed no loss on this. So TP, I'm not gonna put a TP on because I think this thing so our stop loss is going to be my order price was 88,313. So we're gonna put this price 88,313.9. All right, yeah, it's not bad. Okay. All right, guys. Ready to rock and roll here. Market will be open in less than a minute. Man, I can't wait. The anticipation is killing me. Anticipation is killing me. Yeah, the forward testing went pretty good yesterday, guys. I took one last trade yesterday after I ended the stream. And we hit for $630 on the day. $630. Not bad. All right, what is she doing here? Oh, man, she's going crazy. She's going crazy. Oh, man, she's crazy. She's mucho loco. She's loco, guys. We're 0 on the day so far. Whoa, she's a dumping. Oh man, never mind what I said. Scratch everything I said. We're going to 0. We're going to 0. All right, she swept this level. She swept this level. Let's see what she does next. Wow. Certainly wasn't expecting that as the first candle. But with the NQ, you just never know. You just never know. NQ, you're a wild one. You are a wild one. And I'm sorry for anybody who was in any longs, late longs here. As biblical would say, you should have taken your profits if you know it was good for you. What's a 30-second telling us? This is pretty wild this morning. You're a wild one, thank you. And Q, take it easy for us mere mortals. Let's get in here, girl. All right, so at the moment I have no trades on and no setups. We're just keeping a close watch on her. Keeping a close watch to see if there's any opportunities. Maybe she wants to go higher now. Looks like she wants to rip those stops first. Down there at that liquidity zone that we outlined. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see what she wants. Ooh, man, what is it you want, NQ? You're a wild girl. Still no direction to be had here. She's choppy. She's choppy and she's wild. I want to try to get on. Yeah, what's up, Lazy? What's up, Lazy? How's it going, brother? Man, she's wild. Settle down, girl. Settle down. Settle down. It's okay. It's like trading the open sometimes is like trying to tame a wild horse. I think I watched too much Yellowstone. Look at her go. Playing funk and BG music. Top of the morning, says Jabbar Powell. What's going on, man? Hope you're feeling well. Man, she's wild, guys. Holy smoke, she's crazy. BTC's pumping. BTC's pumping right now. Looks like she's making higher highs. All right, baby, which way you gonna go? No trades yet. No trades yet for me, at least. Yeah, she could be wild sometimes, huh? I'm just setting up my charts here, guys, while the market does its thing. Just want to make sure I have all my charts ready to go. Alright. Starting to look a little more bullish now. And we're going to be off to the races here soon, I think. Definitely am doing well. I hope you are having a great day as well. Yeah, man. Sure, man. Any day above ground, man. It's a great day. Thank the Lord. Oh, man. She's not ready. She's not ready for higher prices yet. Ooh. Man, she's bullish. I don't know here, man. Might try a long here. All right, we're going to try a long. We're going to try this long here, guys. We're going to try this long here. Could be wrong. Could get stopped out. Face chewed off. We're going to see. Okay, Matsu, people bid up the futures planning to sell at the open. The moment in the first 15 minutes will be okay. The movement in the first 15 minutes will be key. Oh, key. Yeah, I know, man. All right, let's see what she wants here. Oh, let's see what it is she wants. What do you want, baby? Higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower. Which one will it be? Which one will it be? Ah, go. Go, baby, go. Come to your home. Come to your home. Go to your home. I want to take her there. I want to take some profits off the table. We'll take some profits off the table, guys. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Green is green, baby. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go back. Let's get serious now, guys. Let's get serious because you guys be clowning too much in the mornings, okay? Let's be serious. Let's be serious. Because traders don't talk like that. I should probably go for higher highs right now. We'll see. Volume did kick in. But she's a wild stallion in the mornings. All that volatility is people with shares they want to sell, but want to sell at the best price they can get. Yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of selling and buying. Both. Gold is looking kind of weak right now. Bitcoin's still pumperooing. Bitcoin futures are already at 90,000. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Yeah, we might be getting ready for another crack at this. Crack at this long. Bitcoin futures are strong right now. Strong like bull. Oof, man, she's a bullish man. Yeah, this is looking pretty strong. Looking pretty strong. Yeah, she might pop here, guys. Stand by, she might pop here. Yeah. She's facing a lot of resistance here, but she has a lot of momentum on her side. She has a lot of momentum on her side, so be very careful in what you do here. She is looking good, that I will say. Oh man, I'm too late. Too late to the party now. Should have taken that long. Should have taken that long, baby. Yeah, the market's pumpity pump right now. And I don't think it's over. I don't really think it's over. I think she's gonna keep going. Let's see about getting in at like 70. I'm gonna try to get in at 70. If I can. This market's really strong. 143. Damn, we just missed us. Just missed us. 143. I'm gonna wait on it. She's gonna break through this trend line, but you could get some chop here. Maybe we get a retest of this demand zone in here first, this area in here. This is a very strong demand zone. This whole place right here could be very, very important. What's good, Publizi? How you doing, my friend? Ah, she's about to rip. Ay, ay, ay. We got news or anything today? I don't know about news. Sometimes I forget to check, but let me see. Today we have 10 a.m. Lagarde speaks for Europe. U.S. FOMC Kashkari speaks at 1. Nothing really, but we've got some. Tesla is reporting news. They're reporting earnings today after the close. So we'll wait on that. We'll wait on that. Big earnings today, I think. Yeah. Didn't notice any news on the calendar. No, I don't think we have any much news besides Tesla. She's breaking through here. I think I'm going to try the long. Okay, so we just put on that long. Why can't I move my chart? Why is my chart frozen? There we go. Yeah, I put on the long. We'll see what we have in store for us. That 226 is my TP. Tesla news won't be good. Probably not. I mean, I don't know any manufacturing company right now that's going to be like, yeah, everything's great. We're doing so good. Everything's so cheap. I don't think we'll hear much of that. I don't think we'll hear too much of that. Can we get that tap? There we go. Got the tap, baby. Good job, baby. All right, let's see what else we can find, guys. Let's see what else we can find. Right now, we're just going to be patient here on a 3-minute. I don't see much yet. On a 6-minute, we got to reset our charts because this thing is pumping. 30-minute looks bullish. If I've ever seen a bullish chart, it's the one I'm looking at right now in the 30-minute. Check it out. Look at this thing. Bullish absorption. Bullish high volume candle. Bullish high volume candle. Bullish high volume candle. Like, you can't make this stuff up. It's kind of crazy. Market is recovering pretty much everything it lost yesterday. I was talking to my sister-in-law yesterday. She works for wealth management for Bank of America. Well, it's not Bank of America. I think it's what's the company that Bank of America bought? I think it's is it? Let me ask. Bank of America bought during the financial crisis. What is the name of the bank that Bank of America bought after the financial crisis of 2008?
Bank of America acquired two major institutions in
Merrill,
2008
Merrill
during the financial crisis. Countrywide Financial in July for $4.1 billion and Merrill Lynch,
Merrill
in a
Lynch.
deal valued at $50 billion, finalized in January 2000.
Yeah, so she works for Merrill Lynch. She started off working for Bank of America, and she was telling me that she was getting so many people reaching out to her during the Trump tariffs. Doing both, believe it or not, because she handles high, I guess, people with, high equity, high value people. And she was saying there was people calling in panicking about, their stocks and their portfolios. And there was people calling in saying they wanted to buy more. So she was asking me how the market was yesterday. I said, it was pretty crazy. It dumped like 3%. So she's like, are you worried? I was like, no, tomorrow it'll probably pump 3%. It's just how it is. They set it up so they can bat it out of the park. And they bat it out of the park sometimes just to say the next day foul ball. It just doesn't matter. I told her, I had a good day yesterday. I had a really good day yesterday. So it doesn't really matter what the market does. And she was telling me that she's on vacation right now, so she's trying to still keep her ear to the street, but at the same time try to disconnect. So very interesting what she was telling me though, how just high, you would think about these high valued people, they don't think like, retail traders. But she said, believe it or not, there was a lot of people panicking. But then there were some smart people, she's saying, calling in and wanted to buy more. I was like, yeah, that's the thing to do. I still don't think we've hit the bottom though. I still think we're going to see lower lows in 2025, both for the indices and for risk assets. What's up, Hermes? How you doing, man? Yeah, Tesla news won't be good, huh? Yeah, let's see if we can get these likes up, guys. We got 18 viewers and 7 likes. We're still gonna do our 50K eval giveaways. I gotta email Bulenox right now for another 50 pack. I mean 5-pack, 50 pack. Yikes, maybe one day. I just sent them an email right now. By the way, guys, Bulenox just announced yesterday that they're having another 91% off sale. So if you guys have not gotten your, these are the ones that you wait around for and you stock up when they come around. I bought 20 last month, or last time I think it was. They had the 91 off sale. These are the ones you can get for $15.75. So if you guys haven't done so yet, check out Bulenox. They got 1-day pass. They have Project X. That's what I'm trading right now on my eval, Bulenox. And you can use them for forward testing your strategies because they're so cheap. And at least you have some skin in the game so it feels real. $15, guys. You cannot beat that. So go over to a Bulenox. The link's down below in the description if you need it. Use code SmoothTrader, no spaces, and you'll get 91% off. What time am I doing the giveaway? Well, I don't know. It depends what time we guys get us over 50 likes. What's up, Corey? I definitely need to take advantage of that 91% sale off, says Corey. Yeah, man. 91% off. Well, think about it. 20 accounts at $15 is like $300. My stop losses were bigger than $300 when I was trading live. When I was trading my live broker on AMP. I took a break from trading live. I trade live right now, very small on Webull, just to try to grow this account. Try to grow the account so I could do kind of like a little mini documentary on it to show you guys that you can trade live and be successful and grow an account. Just taking base hits while still trading prop. You could do prop in the background or you could do live in the background, whichever one, but you don't have to pick one over the other and you can make both of them work. thing about live is that it's a lot easier compared to prop. Most people think it's the opposite. But if you can get over if you can detach yourself from valuing the money that's on the table, you can really trade live really well. But a lot of people get nervous when you trade live. That's where you see a lot of gurus only trade, evals and prop because they can't trade live because they get too nervous. All right. We're getting a little weakness here, but I'm not trusting any shorts right now. I'm not going to trust the shorts at the moment. Oh, and the good thing about the $15 accounts, guys, is that if you get them, don't ever deactivate them, even if you don't pass, because when they renew, they'll renew for $15. See that? But some of you didn't know that. All right. We're getting a little bit of a pushback now. See if we find any opportunities here. The 3 minute might be setting up for a nice opportunity. I'll find out in the next 2 minutes. Three minutes look pretty good for a short. We'll see. Oh, my light died. Give me a second, guys. All right, we're back. Okay, we got a little bit of a push down here. Getting a little bit of a push down. We could get a move down into the 130s, 140s here. Last week's low is at 120. We could get a push down after breaking through the trend line. Let's see what happens here. See if she wants higher. Market's still pushing a little higher. No mas, Kamatsu. No mas. Yeah, we might be retesting this 240 level. We'll see what happens there. Could be a bit of a supply level. It looks like it could be a little bit of a supply level. We'll see. This 12-minute did not hold up, so we'll take this off the charts. Our next level here is this, I think it's a 1 hour supply up here in the 300s. Okay. It's just starting to push now again. My chart just froze. TradingView, I hate when you do that. TradingView just glitched on me. My 3-minute over here on the right hand side. I don't know if that happened to you guys too, but she's fighting right now. She's fighting. This level is very, very important. As you know, this is a trend line that she is trying to establish as support. The bears ain't trying to have it though. I don't know if I'm too keen on taking shorts right now. Shorts would have to be kind of like laid out on a silver platter. At the moment, I'm kind of reluctant to look at shorts, but we'll see. We'll see. It has to be very, very, very obvious short. Right now, I'm looking at a short. I just don't know if it's the right idea. It'd have to be very obvious. Yeah, bulls are in charge, man. Be careful. Bulls are in charge. So pop in on BTC real quick and see what she's doing. She's taking a little pullback at the moment right now, back to 90,270. She was as high as 90,600. Very nice, thank you. I mean, BTC is like the cousin of the Nasdaq. BTC is that cousin that, you know, sometimes she's she's like, how would you say? She's like bipolar. Sometimes she's very, very, very quiet to herself, doesn't really, you know, bother anybody. And then there's days where she goes like absolutely crazy and you just don't know. Like she drinks too much at the holiday party and she gets all types of wild. There goes the move back up maybe. Be careful guys, there goes that move back up possibly. We'll see. I may want to try the long in a little bit here. We'll see. They're wild, man. They're wild. And when the NQ and the BTC get together and they go out, oof, man, it can get pretty crazy. It takes a real trader to be able to handle BTC and NQ at the same time, because they could be pretty crazy together. All right, we might take this long here in the next 10 seconds, guys. It's setting up for a nice long. We're going to try in T minus 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Try this long here. My screen's not changing again? Man, I love when that happens, when my screens don't change. I just love it. You know, this weekend, you know, after trading is done today, I have to get myself another what's it called? Stream Deck, whatever this is called. 206. 206 would be... 261, 226. You sucker. I hate you. I went right to break even and it took me out as soon as I went to break even. Oh well. I don't think I took anything off. I actually think I lost $5 on that. Slippage. Yeah, I think I went to break even too soon. She's gonna pump here. I think she's gonna pump. Pumpity pump, pumpity pump. Yeah, I should have left my break even where it was. My fault, guys. Should have left my break even where it was, but I mean my stop where it was. Yeah, I might be interested in taking it again. And my stream deck is not changing, huh? Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I may have to restart my stream again. But that doesn't affect you guys, so don't worry. Let's see. Are we working? Are we not working? Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart it. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, and our stream deck should be working now. All right, what is she gonna do here? She's having a little bit of a moment. She's like, I need a moment to catch my breath here. I don't know if I can keep going. She has trekked a pretty substantial way from the daily open, that I will tell you. We're up pretty nicely on the day. And I think the overnight highs did hold. Yeah, the overnight highs did hold. They're still here. What's up, Michael? What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing as good as my Bitcoin long. That's saying a lot. Looks like she's bull flagging here. Possibly bull flagging, and I think possibly putting in a short squeeze today at some point too, guys. So we'll look out for that. Look out for the short squeezes. They can get short and squeezy. It can get pretty nasty though. Short squeezes are like a trader's worst nightmare, especially when you're looking for reversals. I've been caught up in them plenty of times, even recently. But there's a DNA to short squeezes and long squeezes, and I've been trying to figure out, and I think I'm going to make a video on it, breaking it down more. But I see a lot of indecision when we come to short squeezes, such as what we're seeing right now. We'll see like bullish candle, like this, which is bullish absorption, and then we'll see a red candle, or maybe sometimes even a bearish absorption candle. And when we start seeing a lot of that, there's indecision. So since we have indecision at the moment, there's no need to either, think longs or shorts. And then before you know it, you're starting to see these micro move grind up, and you're like, yeah, okay, that's probably not a good sign to enter the market at the moment. Let's take a look at our ATR. Speaking of market conditions, our ATR right now is hovering at 18 on the 1 minute, which is pretty good. That's not bad. Let's take a look at the 3 minute. 3 minute, the ATR is sitting at 28. That's a pretty healthy market, man. That's a good like Goldilocks zone. When we're too low or too high, it's no bueno. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry about that, guys. My insurance carrier. What are we doing here, girl? What are we doing? Everyone back from Easter, ready to lose that Easter money? Yeah, man. Grandma gave me $3, and I can't wait to dump off to the market makers. Yeah, that's the thing about these markets, Michael. They can remain irrational and continue being overextended. I was just talking about that, how we're so far from the daily open right now. The daily open's at 17,900. We're at 18,300. I mean, it seems like it's a lot, but kind of moves we've been having recently, these are pretty tame. Bullish. VWAP. Yeah, we're not even in the higher bands of the VWAP standard deviations yet. We're in the upper bands of the regular deviations, standard deviations. So we could have a cool down in a little while, but it doesn't have to come. It doesn't have to come when I want it. This high volume red candle to the downside here could be manipulation. We'll see. 3 minute, you just put in an absorption candle to the downside, but I don't know if that's gonna flow. Yeah, that was a manipulation candle here. This red one so far, manipulation. At the moment. Trying to get people bearish and then squeeze higher. Hey, don't get caught up on this this price action, guys, because she will rip faces off. She will continue to act irrational. Let's see what gold is up to. Is gold gold is looks like it lost that level, but it's coming back into it. We'll see what happens. Continue monitoring gold. Gold's at 34.44 at the moment. Looks like that little momentary move down was more of an opportunity than anything else. Good for you, gold. I mean, good for you, NQ. NQ's a pumping. Yeah, I gotta keep resetting my screens because the market's moving so high. Good job, market. Good job. Market's moving crazy right now. Give me a second, guys. All right, so keep in mind we have a level up here. I wanted to show you guys real quick. This is a 1 hour supply. This area is going to be very difficult for the market to get past, but we do have yesterday's high here, which I think that's where they're shooting for. This 18,380 level. And right now in the 1 hour, as you can see, she is forming this bullish absorption candle, which is a very, very, very strong indication. We just started it though. We have 51 minutes left in there. Take a look at the 30, how the 30 closed out. 30's bullish, man. 30 is bullish. Look at that, guys. Yeah, let me take a look. I don't even know if I even need to go any higher in time frames. 1 looks very bullish. 2 hour looks same. Everything looks great right now. You know, that can change too. Just keep in mind that could change. It looks strong. That's why I'm not even looking for shorts at the moment. The trader from the best loser, that's Tom Hugard, says that market will put daily highs or lows within the first hour. Yeah, he says by 11 a.m. there's usually a 90% chance that the higher the low is in. That's what I've heard him say countless times. It isn't irrational. It's well designed, says Kamatsu, program trading. I gotta go. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, the 12 looks extremely bullish. Everything looks bullish. I think I'm gonna have to move this level up here because this looks very bullish. This is the demand zone. This might hold. Very strong moves. Good job, market. You've done well for yourself. Yeah, that last trade I took where I went to break even, that was a mistake on my part. I should have kept it where it was. I did that yesterday too, and I kicked myself for it, so I gotta stop with that. I mean, it was almost at take profit. I mean, I really can't blame myself because we could have had a nasty reversal there. So you know what, you win some, you lose some. We just leave it like that. We're up about 200 on the day on the eval, so we're moving along, cruising along really good. Our balance is at 50,919, so it's not bad. We were over 200, but we had a slippage on that stop loss. Either slippage or it was exchange fees, whatever it was. Yeah, and Bitcoin is pumping. Our BTC long is 45% in the money. Market is doing really well. She's doing well. All right, we're getting into that 1 hour. We're getting into that 1 hour supply zone. Could get some wild action in here, especially closer to the 300s, to the 380s. That's going to be a make or break level. Let's check it out, see if there's any news on financial juice. Anything important to know? No news is good news, I would assume here. I see nothing. I see nothing for us to even think about. Sometimes looking at the news is also a distraction. It's a lot of UK news. Nothing really that we need to worry about. Let's check in on gold real quick. Gold's still hanging strong. Gold is now trading under the VWAP, which is kind of a rarity for gold. But she is. And BTC is long and strong. She's going to squeeze shorts is what she's going to do. Because there's a lot of people who went short on that consolidation period we had. So yeah, those people are going to get squeezed hard. What's up, Captain? Good morning to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. All right, right now we're just waiting here, seeing if this area is still going to act as support. Don Julio, NYC, what is up, man? Que lo que, loco? Que lo que, loco? Tigrazo. Are you Dominican? My wife's Dominican. Sometimes I speak to her in her native Dominican tongue. And she says, Dominicans don't talk like that. I was like, your parents do. And the guys that used to come and frequent the barbershop I used to work at when I was a kid did. Yeah, man. You got to know, man. You got to know there's different dialects, man. There's Dominicans, and then you got the Puerto Ricans who don't pronounce their R's. All right, we got a little bit of a trend line here. We could break this trend line, maybe see a little move down. We'll see. I used to be a barber, man. I still am a barber, right? I mean, you can't hook up a beard like this and not be a barber, man. Come on, this is not. You don't wake up like this. This is many, many years of honing your craft. Yeah, I was a barber since the time I was 14. Full time since the time I was 14 till about 21, 22 when I got into real estate. And then since then, I've only really just cut my close friends and my family, and not even close friends anymore. Now I just cut my dad's hair, my mom's hair, my wife's hair, my daughter's hair, my hair. I guess you can count it. Whenever I have a family member come visit, maybe I'll cut their hair. But yeah, it was my passion as a kid. Then you grew out of it because you grow out of things. I got into real estate for over 20 years. I think 22 years, something like that. 23 years. I guess you could technically say I'm still in real estate now, even though I don't handle it on a day-to-day basis. Trading is more my full-time occupation now. Even though it's not really paying me that well yet. You know, we'll get there soon. We'll get there, baby. Rome wasn't built in a day. She's breaking down from this trend line. Can you believe it? She's not going to do it in a straight line, but she will do it. Our BTC long is up almost 50% right now. Wild, wild, wild. 32 viewers and 13 likes. You guys must really want to pay for your own evals. I mean, I don't see any other reason for this. Congratulations to anybody who's in trades this morning and made some money. How did you get into real estate? I was going to get into it when I was about 19, but an MLM ruined it for me. I got into real estate because I opened up my own barbershop. And after opening up my own barbershop, I noticed that I wasn't making as much money as when I was a barber because I didn't know about like overhead. I didn't know about expenses. So it was basically like it was a class. It was education. It was like a business, a full business education. Like I could have went to college, but instead of going to college, I opened up my own business. So that was learning business hands-on. So it was an education in business for me, opening up my own barbershop, where I learned a lot of things you could never learn in textbooks. You could never learn, from a teacher or from someone giving you guidance. I learned all about balancing your P&L, expenses, overhead, construction costs, managing barbers, managing employees, accounting. I even got audited once. It was a lot to learn as a 22-year-old kid. So I did that for 2 years, most miserable 2 years of my life. People saw me go from a very happy, energetic barber to being miserable, man. I started to resent my craft. I said, I hate this. Because not only was I making almost no money because everything I made I had to put back into the business to just keep it afloat, but the barbers would never show up. They'd go out and get drunk on Fridays, and I'd have to cover all of their appointments on Saturdays, and I used to back myself up with my appointments, and it was 6 days a week, 14 hours on your feet. Never go anywhere besides the barbershop, see the same people over and over again. It was just like Groundhog's Day. So it was very miserable to me at the end of my full-time of being a barber. But I learned a lot. I learned about human psychology. I learned about business. I learned about what I didn't want to do anymore. I learned about leveraging your skills or leveraging other people versus leveraging your own ability, like your own output. So I said, I need to get into a business where I'm not limited by my location. I can move around, I can meet new people, and I can really put my mind to work. Because as a barber, you're not really like utilizing your mind like that. It's really just a repetitive practice. I decided to sell my barbershop, and then I went full-time into real estate because my sister had just become a real estate agent. This is in 2003. And then one of my clients also, he was about my age, and he got into real estate also. So I told him, I was like, bro, I'm really considering selling the barbershop, going into real estate. He's like, you should, man. He's like, I make 10 grand a month. I was like, no way. There's no way in hell you make 10 grand a month. We were like 22 years old. I was like, there's no way you're making 10 grand a month, bro. He's like, yeah, man, I am. I'm like, okay, say no more. Sold my barbershop, went into real estate full time, made like 20,000 my first year. I made like almost no money in real estate, but I was so happy. Just like in trading, like I'm so happy, doing this. Same thing with real estate. I was just so happy that I didn't care that I wasn't making money. I just cared that I was happy. So after that first year, the next year was a very profitable year for me. Thank God. It was a very profitable year. Made over 6 figures that next year. So I knew I was in the right business, and I knew I was doing it for the right reasons. So I'm going to take this loan. Hopefully we get it. I've always been into real estate even since I was a kid. Like when I was young, I always said, I want to get into fixing houses, and I want to own houses, and I want to do this. I want to do stuff with real estate. So it was a calling for me. It was a calling, and I did that for over 20-something years and reached the highest levels that I could reach in real estate. And I got to the point then where I was no longer passionate about that business, and I needed to find something else. And fast forward to today, here we are, trading. Still in real estate though, still have real estate assets in the background. I still have real estate ideas for the future, mostly around investing, not so much owning a brokerage anymore. The owning brokerage thing has come and gone for me. There's really, it's a lot of work for the payout. You can make a lot more money investing than owning a brokerage. Most real estate brokers end up doing more investing than they do even trying to grow their brokerage. So that's That's kind of like how I got into real estate. Yeah, but everyone I meet always wants to get into real estate. Like no matter what they're doing, like if they're in construction, they say, "Oh, I want to get into real estate." If you're in trading, I want to put my money back into real estate. So yes, real estate is where it is. Real estate is the end game, but not how you would think. Not how you would think. It's a little bit different. It's more to do with investing than anything else. All right, we're gonna take this one here. All right, good job. We're up to 343 on the day. Slow, steady, base hits. And just keep in mind, guys, these are base hits, and we're forward testing this week. All we're doing is forward testing, so we're using 3 micros. We could just as easily be using 3 minis. So I don't care about the P&L amount. I just care about the win rate. If we can nail this win rate, to something between 60 to 80%, oh man, the floodgates are gonna open, guys. Floodgates are gonna open, and we're gonna start making some serious dinero. If you guys know what that means, and my Dominican here knows what dinero means. What's going on, James? Thank you, Biblical. I appreciate that. That was kind of a smooth trade, I will say. I've heard that owning real estate is a cheat code for not paying taxes. It's not so much a cheat code as it is a government incentive to create housing, because the government can't create housing. Only the private domain can. Only the private sector can. So if you don't incentivize investors to put their money in real estate, you're going to have a homeless society. You know, so yeah, real estate has saved me from paying an exorbitant amount of taxes. Don't get me wrong, I've paid a lot of taxes as it is. I think I have at least. And it is in sorts a way to offset your income. So yes, very well. You can play that game. Absolutely. La plata, papi. Yes, Captain. Robert De Niro. Yeah, him. What's up, French Bully? Long time, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, real estate, you can make so much money, but like Publizi was saying, it's also about how capital preservation through real estate. So let me explain to you guys something. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this before. So imagine if you bought one investment property a year for the next, 30 years. Let's say you're 30 years old and you're 35 and you want to retire at 65. You buy one house a year, one investment property a year for the next 30 years. Now you never sell those properties. You just let the tenants pay the debt off little by little. And then, you kind of live below your means, and you're able to scrap, enough money along for you to be able to accumulate one a year. You could do it. You can. And over the next 30 years, you pay these things off. And then what do? You never have to pay taxes on those properties ever again. Why? Because instead of selling those properties, you take out equity lines to get those properties. Loans are not taxable, so you live off the equity lines until you die, basically. If you know how to live and take care of yourself, you don't go crazy buying boats and planes and stuff. You could live a very nice life. And then the beauty part is that you can put those properties into a family estate, and you can transfer those properties to your children tax-free. And then your children can continue living off those properties if you've taught them the right way to live, and then they'll become degenerates. So you can not only be tax-free through real estate, but you can set your lineage up. You can set your next generation up to be tax-free if you teach them well, and you set yourself up nicely. So there's a lot in real estate, man, that you can untap, you can unlock. Have I watched Scarface? Man, I've watched Scarface so many times. I love that movie. I watch Moses Days. Just not able to comment as usual. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Really do. Thanks for the streams. No worries, man. I'm here as long as you guys are here. Oh wait, let's go back to the charts. Yeah, Scarface is a classic, dude. I love Scarface. I mean, I don't love Scarface. I love the movie. The movie is, I think, a piece of art. I think that movie is timeless. Even if you show that to a Gen Z now, they'd be like, wow, this movie is awesome. I don't know, I don't condone what Scarface did in the movie. even though that was reality back in the 80s and 70s and 80s in Miami, and mostly 80s. In Miami, that was the reality. It really happened, so we shouldn't ignore it. But I will say that it is a piece of art, that movie. I used to watch that movie at least once a month, I think, growing up. Let's see if we get a bounce from here. Very bullish day, guys. Very bullish day. Markets are extra bully. What's the dumbest thing I ever bought? I mean, I'll tell you what's the dumbest thing I ever did. The dumbest thing I ever did was add into a losing trade to the tune of $100,000, probably, or 150. I don't even recall. It's like something like $100,000 to $150,000. I think that's the dumbest thing I ever did. Added into a losing trade on Bitcoin. Margin trying to escape liquidation when I should have just taken my, I don't know, $1,000 loss initially. That's the dumbest thing I ever did. Frank, what's up, bro? Compadre, 20. ¿Cómo estás? No bonas. Un código. Comprando? Oh, you're going to buy 20? Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what I did last month. I bought 20. Obrigado a você. I don't know if you are you Portuguese or are you Spanish? I think you're Portuguese, right? Sounds like you're Brazilian or Portuguese. Obrigado a você. If you are Portuguese. Brazilian, oi. Tudo bem? Bom dia. Minhas filhas são brasileiras. Thank you for being here, Frank. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys, we're going to see here what the market is up to right now. She's teasing us with a short, but I don't know. I don't know if the short is what is on the horizon. Are you, Frank, are you in Florida or are you in Brazil? I think you're in Florida, right? Yeah, watch the bounce here off this possible trend line. We could be getting another bounce to the upside. Hope you guys are trading well today. Oh, Bradenton, that's right. My ex-pastor lives in Bradenton. Well, he's still my pastor in my eyes. He's a good guy. I gotta go. I'll come see him one day and I'll let you know. Hit me up on Discord. We'll go over to that cool little spot in Bradenton. Lakewood Ranch. It's where everybody wants to live. All right, so part of trading, guys, is that's cool, man. That's what's up. Part of trading, guys, is also exercising your patience and not over trading. I know yesterday, I think it was DJ Toka said he over traded, and it used to be me too. I told him, sometimes you just gotta kind of shock yourself. Your nervous system needs a shock in order to stop doing certain things or in order to get over certain bad habits. And for me, it was punishing myself with push-ups. And I told him, hit 20 to 50 push-ups every time you take a bad trade, whether you break even or hit your stop loss. And I guarantee you'll stop taking as many trades as you did the day before. And sometimes it just means that you have to spend a couple of weeks or months off the charts. You got to reset your nervous system. I'm not making this up. I learned this from a therapist. He says that we need 90 days in order to reset our trauma or our nervous system. So if you have trauma, like I did from losing so much money from trading, sometimes the only medicine is to get off the charts. Because if not, you're going to be thinking about that huge loss that you took, and you're only going to be trading to try to make that money back. So taking 3 months off the charts, you're coming back with a fresh perspective, and you're trading to take good trades at that point. You're not trading to get even with the market. You're letting your position run on the Nas, stop loss at break even. Yeah, I could see that, man. I could see that. Today's shaping up to be a pretty bullish day. I'm in Naples. That's the West Coast. I'm with all the retired folks. Sometimes I get cabin fever here, though. I'm not gonna lie, and I get tempted to move to Miami. You know, maybe one day we'll own some real estate over in the East Coast and have more reason to go there. But my heart is in Miami. Unfortunately, my heart is my daughter's now. And I do not want to raise my daughters in Miami. I would rather live with the old folks than raise my daughters in Miami. But maybe one day, once they're grown, maybe one day when they're grown, I'll find a second home there or something, or investment property. Not so much a second home, but investment property. Everything has to be investment property. Every home you buy, you should buy with the mindset of, will this make a good rental property after I'm done using it? Every home you buy. So the home that I live in right now, when I move out of here, my full intention is to make it a rental property as well. Used to live in Palm Beach Gardens. Cool. 90 days break. I take 90 minute break. Well, I don't know if you've ever lost over 6 figures on a trade. So I had to do that. Send a text when possible, says Frank. Yeah. Moved to Brickell. I used to own a condo in Brickell, Captain, and I sold it at the crash. I sold it during the crash. I bought it for 3 1/4, and I sold it for. Let's see if in the chat, can you guys guess how much I sold my condo for? I had a condo in Brickell, on the water, 2 bedroom, 2 bath, at the 4 Ambassadors. I bought it for 3 1/4 in 2007 or 8. And I sold it probably in 2010 or 11. I sold it. Guess how much I sold it for? Guys, stand by for a long here. All right, we're going to try this long. Could be wrong, but I'm going to try it. Looks pretty good. No, Mo, lower. Captain, lower. Higher, Captain. Higher, what's up, C? Yeah, 100K, Captain. Sold it for 100K on the nose, man. 100K on the nose. So I bought it for 3 1/4, and that's how much the market went down in Miami, guys. I sold it for $100,000. You can't get a condo in there now, not even the studios, for under like $500,000. So never sell your real estate. Now, I couldn't afford it because I was lied to when I bought the condo. They told me that I could rent it for a certain amount of money, and that's what I learned, that real estate agents in Miami you cannot believe a word they say. They told me I could get $2,000 in rent. Turns out I was getting like $1,300 or $1,500. That was the going rate. That was my fault because I never checked. I just believed. I never verified. I just believed. And so when the market crashed, I was not only not able to keep up the payments on that house, but I was not even able to keep up the payments on my own house. So I had to make a decision. I said, where am I going to spread my money out? Am I going to pay my bills here in New Jersey, or am I going to worry about this condo in Miami? So I stopped paying the mortgage on the condo in Miami. I told the management company, I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to end up doing a short sale on this property. From that moment on, they never sent me the rent ever again. They kept the rent for 2 years. That management company is a bunch of crooks. So never buy a condo in the four ambassadors in Brickell and let them manage it for you, because they're a bunch of crooks. So when I went to go short sell it, I gave them the listing and I said, guys, sell this thing for me. Sell it. And so they found a buyer. I did the short sale. I processed it myself because I know all about short sales. I've done we've done thousands of short sales. So I did the short sale, got it approved for 100K. They found an investor willing to buy for 100K. And then once the time came to do the closing, it showed that I had to bring some money to the closing for some management fees. And I said, what? Bring money to the closing for management fees? It was like a couple $1,000. And I told the real estate agents, I'm like, you haven't sent me a penny, which is illegal. You haven't sent me a penny of my rent in the last 2 years. You guys are getting $6,000 worth of commission out of this transaction, which you did not process. I processed this myself for almost a year. I processed the short sale. And you're telling me I got to bring $1,500 to closing? I said, you know what? Deal's off. I'm not closing. I'm not selling my property. Like this. They covered it. They said, no problem. We'll take care of it. Crooks, guys. They are crooks. Do not trust real estate agents in Miami. They're crooks. Do not trust. And verify. Never believe. Verify. Brickell is so congested now. And the traffic, yeah, I know. Jabbar says 725. Yeah, they're crooks, man. They're crooks. Let's see if we get this little push here. Oh, man. Are you going to stop us out, baby? Don't do that. We're doing so good. We're doing so good here. I thought you were feeling the story and everything, NQ. Now you want to come back and teach us a lesson? Don't do it, NQ. Don't do it, NQ. Come on, give us some profit here, baby. Give us a little profit. I'm going to take it right there, guys, because she's acting a little bit weird. So we'll take some profit there. We're up 414 on the day. Maybe we can go buy our condo back after today. Looks like we'd be taking profits pretty soon here, but I messed up. Yeah, hopefully you guys were able to stay in it and make that money here. Get that money, guys. Get that paper, babies. That paper. All right, 414. That would have been another wiener, but I didn't have the cojones to hold on. I did not have them. Wow, BTC is pumping, guys. We're up 56% on our BTC trade. 56%. That is savagery. Dubai, I would never move to Dubai. I would visit Dubai. I would never move to Dubai. Even Dubai is a great place to run a scam if you want to do like a rug pull on a whole lot of people. You can go to Dubai and you probably won't pay taxes on most of your income. But I would never go to Dubai for a few reasons. Culture shock, number one. Number two, the heat. And number three, Christianity isn't really accepted there. It's sort of accepted. People say it's sort of accepted, but it really isn't. One of the other things too is you don't have freedom of speech there. We are very spoiled here in the United States for freedom of speech. If we speak badly about Dubai or the government there, you'll end up in pieces. They'll never find you. You'll be in the desert. You'll be a bag of bones. So yeah, and there's a lot of very bad things that happen to girls there. A lot of these Instagram models that go to Dubai, they don't come back the same. These guys make these girls from the United States and all over the world, they make them do some very bad things to their soul. So there's a lot of evil there. I would stay away from Dubai. Dubai is in a lot of ways probably worse than Vegas. Like I said, man, if I'm moving anywhere, it's going to be closer to Miami. Even though Miami is evil in itself too in a lot of ways, I just have I have an affinity for Miami. The energy there is just crazy. I'm not saying that Islam is wrong. Both can be right, but Islam is not as accepting of Christianity as Christians are accepting of Islamic faith. And you see it because any in their law, if you convert from Islam to Christianity, that's grounds for death. And in Christianity, if you convert to Islam, we pray for you. And that's it, man. I'm not making this up, and I'm not going to get into a debate about which one is right or which one is wrong. It's just a personal preference. And I did look up, are there Christian churches in Dubai? And there are, but they're very, very, very few, limited. So I don't think it's very welcoming to the Christian faith. Yeah, exactly. Let's not get into a debate about religion. Everybody's religion is the right religion for them. Absolutely. I would say whatever your beliefs are, I'm very happy for you that you have conviction. Because if you don't have beliefs, you fall for anything. So have some convictions, have some beliefs. There's very good Muslim people, and if you look at Islam for what it should be, it could be a very beautiful thing, the Islamic faith. But a lot of people have twisted it and made it into something that it probably should not be. Same thing with Christianity. A lot of people have twisted Christianity to make it something it should not be. A lot of people have turned Christianity into a prosperity doctrine where you donate to the church and you'll be rich. God will make you rich if you donate your life savings. And a lot of people have taken it, verses out of the Bible and made it seem like, that's what you should do for their own benefit, for the pastor's own benefit. Guys, so far today we have only taken longs. I have not taken any shorts just because I had a bullish bias going into today. I did not think today was going to be a consolidation day. I really was thinking today was going to be a trend day to the upside. So I have not really seen any good short setups anyway, so that's why I haven't taken them. Read Deuteronomy. Incest is best in the Bible. Yeah, I've seen incest in the Bible with Lot and his daughters, and I can't explain that to you, and I will never say why it had to be in there. The only one that can answer that is God one day, and we'll learn. I say the Bible is a guide for you to live your life, not to mimic what someone else did, like Lot with his daughters in the Old Testament. I think there's a lot of good stories in there, and there's a lot of things that you probably should stay away from. Not everything is for everyone, especially incest. I don't think that's a good idea for anybody. Can you go from Christianity to Islam and back to Christianity? I mean, that would be like the prodigal son coming back to his father. So there would be no problems with that in Christianity. How do you determine daily bias before the market open? I'll show you in a second. NQ wants to fly, says Mayor. So how do I know which stories to abide by and which to ignore? You need to pray, body bag. Well, body bag, I'm not sure if you're Islamic or if you're Christian or you just don't have any beliefs at the moment, but the only thing you could do is pray and use your how is that called? Use your, I don't want to say common sense, but use your experience as a human being about what is right and what is wrong. Like, are we going to take our son and try to sacrifice him on a mountain because we heard a voice? Probably not. And God doesn't do those things anymore. God changed the laws when Jesus came. So a lot of things that were accepted in the Old Testament were not things that God was going to do anymore in the New Testament. So I'm not saying that you should live your life by what Abraham almost did or by what Lot did in the Old Testament, but live your life as a follower of Christ. Or if you're not Christian, then a follower of Allah or whatever you choose to follow. But you have to decipher what is right and wrong in any biblical text. In any biblical text, you have to make sure you're doing what is right, that you feel is right in your heart, and use your best judgment. There's a few commandments that God or that Jesus had asked us to make sure we never forget, and love one another is one of them. All right, guys. It looks like the market's still pumping here, and she is flying. Provide that in James are my jam. Talk about guide to living. Proverbs and James are my jam. Okay, that's good. That's good, Turbo. Yeah, we're gonna lay off the comparisons of one faith to the other. I'm just gonna tell you whatever faith you have. You know, I know that everything can be misconstrued into the right or wrong way. So hopefully the faith, whatever faith is that you guys have, is the one that makes you guys feel holy. And not holy, but makes you feel whole, and not holy in the sense where you're like religious, but you feel whole. You feel satisfied. You feel satisfaction, and you're doing the right thing for you and your family. For me, that faith is Christianity. Yeah, Allah is a word for God. Touchy topic. Yeah, let's switch to AOC. Yeah, so what about AOC, guys? How about that AOC? I missed this long here. I was thinking about taking this long, and I still might. The long here still kind of looks pretty good, but we just got a high volume candle, which to me might be a manipulation candle. We might retest this area here one more time. So I'm going to chill on taking this long here, even though I should probably take it. I should probably take this long, but I'm just like, oh, she's a little overextended. Do I want to take it? AOC is Alicia Ocasio. I think her name is Alicia Ocasio-Cortez. Is she a congressperson? Where's she from? New York, right? Congressperson from New York? I think she's a congressperson from New York. Shout out to the Holy Land, says Amar. ICT sucks, says Captain. Why would you say such thing, man? That's blasphemy. ICT is life, man. ICT, that's the only way to go. All right, we're getting a little bit of pullback here, so I'm not sure if she's going to continue higher. At the moment, she may give us a little bit of a retracement. The 3-minute actually looks pretty good. So I might be interested in going in on a long somewhere around the 300s if we come back to that 300 zone. With a tight stop. I would probably put a tight stop under 296 if we get down there, but we may pop here. The 3-minute actually looks pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty bad. 18,360 possible upside. Yeah, I'm thinking even 380. But Bleezy likes waffles, in case you guys are wondering what they're getting for breakfast. Yeah, I like the 300s here. I like the low 300s for a long. We'll see if we catch a breather down here at the low 300s. Yeah, I like that little rectangle region right there. We'll see if that's an area where we can catch support. Remember, we are in a 1-hour supply zone, so we could see some pullbacks. You know, this thing's not going to go in a straight line unless it really wants to short squeeze. Smooth trading concept, said Mo. STC, that's hilarious. Maybe one day we'll have our STC concepts. Yeah. Yeah, she could be turning a little bullish here. We'll see. I think she may want to tap this. She may want to tap that area, that little rectangle there. BTC's pumping, guys. She's just pumping. I'm very interested in trying a long soon here. All right, she's breaking down. Let's see if she can hold this this box. Let's see if she can hold this level, guys. If not, she's going to get pretty dumpy here. And I might be interested in taking a short, to be honest with you. We'll see how she closes here. All right, I think I'm going to take the short, guys. In the next 5 seconds, I'll know. All right, we're going to try the short. All right, here's our... Can you guys see that? Stop is at 321. All right, cool. This could be a fake out to get back to the upside, but we'll see. I just saw something I liked, so I took it. It's part of my plan. It's not going to be a 100% win rate. It's not going to be a 100% win rate, but we might be able to catch a small short here. We did have the demand zone there that kind of blew past. That's the only reason why I took it. But a small short down to 272 would not be the end of the world for the NQ. Yeah, she's really bullish. She's about to take me out here. Yeah, she's going to take us out. All right, bad call on the short. Bad call on the short. Yeah, she's hella bullish. Even my bullish signals are not holding up. All right, so one L. We took one L here on the day. She could still dump, but I don't think it's going to be right now. Okay. Good move, NQ. ES is going to dump 20 points? Maybe. I appreciate that, Jabbar. Appreciate your commentary. Smooth is your loss limit still 400? Yeah, but that's on my live accounts. This is my this is my what's it called? Eval. So I don't have a loss limit on my eval, but I am forward testing this week mostly 99% just forward testing this week, a new strategy I came up with. And as you guys can see, it's got a pretty good win rate so far. Obviously, you're not going to win them all, and when you have a daily bias, maybe you should just only look for longs or only look for shorts. I tried to take a small short there just because I saw bearish absorption. It was a manipulation though, because we did, have a bullish trend. So this was manipulation to make us think that it was going to go lower. I took it. It's okay. It could have easily have been a winner too. But you can't win every trade. Yeah. We frozen again. We not switching screens again. Yeah, I definitely got to get that stream deck. All right, looks like she's possibly setting up for a short again. We'll be patient though and see what is going on. Yeah, she blew past our demand zone here just by a little bit. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it does just kind of go a little bit under our demand zone just to kind of give us a false sense of weakness. And then she comes back higher. So that was my fault. I should have just been a little bit more patient here. But like I said, you can't win every single trade. I liked it because we did get past that level of demand. We got past it. So I said, it's a no-brainer. We'll take that. But it happens. Is this your Bulenox account that you are trading? Yeah, it's my Bulenox eval. YM price action is so beautiful on the 1 minute, really? Take a look at that. YM is pumping, huh? Very nice. Yeah, everything's getting pumpy right now. We are starting to see some absorption here, though. Starting to see some absorption happening. She's pumping. She's about to rip. She might rip here, guys. She might be ripping here. Think she's gonna make this run here. Very careful. Yeah, I might be taking it here in the next 20 seconds or so. Wow, nice push. Nice push. She's going up to 380. I want to get into this long here somewhere, if we can. I'm going to try it. She may recover most of this candle, but I'm going to try it. Could be wrong again here, but we got to try it. $18,469 incoming rejection possible there. $18,469. Okay. I mean, it's a long way up. It is a long way up. How are you going today, Smooth? Says James. I'm doing all right, man. Hermes has, you have a funeral to go to? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Oh, man, I forgot we're not changing screens here. I got to restart again, probably. I thought you guys were seeing my trade, but, yeah, so I'm looking to take profits at 374 here. And I'm doing pretty good. The trades are going pretty good today. We had one loss on the last trade. Hopefully this doesn't turn into the second one. Still seeing a little bullish absorption here. Bears are trying to take over. Bulls are still trying their best here. 18,315 short correction trade. Yeah. We'll close short at 18,315 and go long from there to 18,469. Okay, that's a good strategy, man. Great strategy. Okay, let's see what this market has in store. Yeah, BTC is pumping, man. Up 59% in that long on BTC. She's up to 91,180. Wow. Looks like she's going to be putting in a short squeeze today. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I might be interested in taking profit soon on this thing. 91. Yeah, she's doing the pumperoonie, man. BTC is doing the pumperoonie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take most of it off. We're gonna take off. Let's take off. Price. $91 $250. $91 $250. I'm gonna try to take some off my BTC here. 0.02. 0.02. $91 $250. We're gonna take off. Let's see, we had 3,000. We'll take off 2,000. Done. Short. Confirm. Yeah, we'll take off. We'll take some off there at 91 $250. Oh, that's right. This is trading. This is trading a little different, but still, we'll see. Wow, she's chopping here, huh? Yeah, BTC is doing its thing here. All right. Question is NQ going to follow here with a move up to 18,380? Very possible she will. It's very possible that she could. If she goes to 18,380, that's yesterday's high area right there. Let's take a look. Wow, Bitcoin's pumping. Careful with the short squeezes, guys. Careful with the short squeezes. I haven't seen too many shorts work today. Take her off there. All right. We got another wiener. 354. My 860 TP hit. Good shit, man. Good trade there. Good trade, man. All right, let's see. What is she up to? Should we reset these trend lines? Trend lines are... That's when you know you got a bullish trend line. When you have a trend line for a trend line. Should have probably kept it on. More than likely would have hit my target. Wow, man. BTC is just... Holy smokes, man. Yeah, I'm going to take some off of BTC in a moment and leave a runner. But BTC is pumping. Pumping, guys. 360 TP, sorry, done for the day. Oh, we took some profits here on our BTC trade, guys. We're up 68%. And we just locked in some profits here. So that is a very nice thing. That is a thing of beauty. We started this account with $500 and we now have $595 on that last trade. And we still got $37 or 68% on. We took off 2/3 of that. Oh yeah, we should have kept our trade open. We'd have been TPing nice right there. Next time we keep it open, remind me, guys. But a wise man once told me, when you're in profits, take profits. That's the best time to take the profits, is when you're in the profits. That's the best time to take them. is when you're in those juicy profits. It's a very hard thing for me to take profits. I'll be honest with you guys. It's a very hard thing for me. Because that's the weakest part of my trading is learning to take profits. That is the weakest part of my trading. That is something I have to work on. Guys, I'm going to restart my stream again because for some reason, my stream deck, my, whatever you call those things, my hotkeys, they are not working right now. Not working too well. Let me restart it. You don't have to do anything. I'll be right back. Yeah, so the first thing I'm going to do after I get off the live today is I'm going to go get myself a stream deck so I don't have to use my keyboard. It seems like my keyboard loses the hotkey connection for some reason. It's a very strange thing. Very, very strange. I have no clue why. It's one of life's great mysteries. It'll work. Sometimes it'll work the whole time, the whole stream. Sometimes it won't work at all. Sometimes I'll have to change it out a few times. Very strange. Very strange occurrence. 91.5 on BTC on the futures chart. Gold is attempting to hold that trend line. If I see a long on gold setting up, I'll let you guys know. But at the moment, I don't see it. In case any of you guys trade gold. James, are you still in a short at 18,315? Oh, you're out, right? We'll close short at 18,315 and go long from, or are you in a short? Oh, you're gonna short 18,469. Gotcha. You're looking to short in the future. Got it. Yeah, so my goal is to acquire some more, even though the real estate market is very, very hot still in Miami. I'm waiting for the days. I long for the days of 2010 when the real estate, you couldn't give it away in Miami. I long for those days. When those days come back, I pray to God I'm in a position to be able to buy some real estate in Miami, because it is becoming one of the financial meccas of the United States and the world. And I don't know if we'll ever see those prices again, but I would like to see a steep correction. Just don't know if that'll happen. And if it does happen, I will create a fund and I'll bring you guys along and we can buy real estate together in Miami. Maybe buy some commercial stuff. The commercial stuff is where the money is. Buying a condo is child's play. Buying strip malls, apartment buildings, that's where the money is. That's how you get rich in real estate. I'm not sure if this is a new subscriber from today, but if you're here, XM Salinas, welcome to the channel. I don't know if we got any new subs. If you guys are watching for the first time, don't be shy, guys, and hit that subscribe button. And say hello, too, for some of you ninja watchers. Yeah, F4 Market Edge. Congratulations, man. Did you trade the eval you got yesterday, or are you trading something else? Yeah. For sure, man. I found one thing to be true in real estate is that if you want to get there, if you want to get somewhere quickly, you go alone. But if you want to build something huge, or you want to get there, how's the saying go? If you want to make something great, you do it together. Something like that. How does that saying go? How does the saying go? If you want to get there quickly, do it alone. If you want to do it right, do it together.
The saying you're referring to is often phrased as, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together.
Go together. That's what it is.
African proverb emphasizing speed versus collaboration for lasting success.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, guys. So watch out with this level here at 380. That's yesterday's high. That's yesterday's high. So we're literally taking back all the losses we have from yesterday. The market is taking back. If you want to go fast, go long. If you want to go far, go together. Thank you, Turbo. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Real estate, I've done it alone mostly, and then with a few partners here and there. And that's another thing. Pick your partners wisely, man. I've had, out of, I would say about 10 partners I think I've had in real estate. I would say that one or two, and one of them being my family, like my parents. the only partners that I don't regret having. And the second one is my friend John. And my wife. 3. So yeah. 3 out of 10. Pick your partners wisely. Not too late to get into real estate. Never is. It never is. Guys, you know that in 4 years, I went from owning 0 real estate or 0 investment real estate to owning a huge portfolio. When God wants to bless you, He will bless you without measure. He will bless you without measure. I could have never even, in my wildest dreams, pictured the life that I created in real estate. And that shows you that once you stick to something long enough and you treat it with a passion, you'll get as far as you will allow yourself to get. The only thing that can hold you back is you and your limiting beliefs. Let's not get too philosophical over here, guys. We may have to write a self-help book if we stay too philosophical. I did read something today that I want to share with you guys, though. This is beautiful. I was reading this morning, and I wanted to share this passage with you guys. Okay. Let me look it up. John 15:18. I want to read this to you guys. If the world hates you, keep in mind that it hated me first. How deep is that, guys? How deep is that one small verse there? If the world hates you, keep in mind it hated me first. So if you ever face any kind of hate or commentary or, some negativity in your life, just remember, they hated Jesus too, and they hated Him before you. If you belong to the world, it will love you as their own. As it is, you do not belong to the world, but I have chosen you out of the world. That is why the world hates you. Remember what I told you. A servant is not greater than his master. If they prosecuted me, they will prosecute you also. If they obeyed my teaching, they will obey yours also. They will treat you this way because of my name. For they do not know the one who sent me. If I had not come and spoken to them, they would not be guilty of sin. But now they have no excuse for their sin. Whoever hates me hates my Father as well. If I had not done among them the works no one else did, they would not be guilty of sin. As it is, they have seen, and yet they have hated both me and my Father. But this is to fulfill what is written in the law. They hated me without reason. So, I don't know who needs to hear that. And I don't know who sometimes feels like as a victim of their circumstances. But if they hated Jesus, imagine what they would do to us or do to you. Yeah, hate is nothing new. Hate has been abundant in the world for a long time. Okay, I'm up $27.90 on a new account, says Frank Lima. 2 months trading? Really, Frank? Wow, congratulations, brother. Is that a prop account or is that a broker account? Is that a live account? Congratulations, Frank. You're doing way better than me at 2 months, I'll tell you that much. You must be a way smarter dude. So she is consolidating here below the resistance. So it could be a while before we see anything pop through here. Let's go see if there's any news on the good old financial juice. Financial juice, anything happening? ECB's president Lagarde. They don't think they're going to have a recession in the euro area, says Lagarde. Okay. Hope that's the case. Yeah, so yesterday I mentioned this briefly. Brett Simba said that for the next 3.5 months, he's making some predictions. 2 prop firms will shut down, one badly and another one on a good note. And 2 others changed drastically. Rule changes or denials, etc. White balance sheets, wipe the balance sheets to erase debt. Wow. Yeah, this is something you guys need to know about. We'll get back to trading in just a second. We're just consolidating right now, so there's not much to worry about. So I'm assuming most of you guys are dudes watching this. Your low testosterone is killing you. You've got fatigue, hair loss, enlarged breast tissue, reduced libido, and sex drive. Society is to blame. Here are 7 actions to increase your testosterone fast. Now, this is very important, guys. You should all, as males, have your testosterone levels checked after the age of 30, or if you're feeling any of these symptoms. Could be your diet. I recently did and found out my testosterone levels are very high, so I don't have to do any hormone replacement or anything. But as you get older, as we age, our hormone levels tend to drop pretty dramatically. So I would say, if you guys go ahead and check it out, man. There's I think there's a company called Lively that I used. I think it was called Lively, and it was $60 to have my hormone levels checked. So you know, he's going to talk about different things, but I'll tell you, I've done a lot of research on this. Sleep, exercise, nutrition. And if you want to supplement, take magnesium, D3, zinc. That's it. Simple formula. What's going on? My boy Ted's in the house, man. How you doing, my brother? Thank you for becoming a member, brother. Appreciate you. Guys, by the way, Simple Futures Trading, as you see him in the chat right here, he just started his YouTube channel. I would encourage you guys to go check him out, as he is trading 20 Apex funded accounts right now. And watch his journey. Yesterday he was on day 8, and he's very close to getting his first ever payout. So very, very interesting to see what he's doing. And he's a good friend, longtime friend, even back in the real estate world. I've known him, and I guess coincidentally we're both in the trading world now. So welcome to Simple Futures Trading here to the channel. He was going by the name Tank before. You guys may recognize him as Tank, but he's no longer Tank. He's Simple Futures Trading. So click on his little icon here next to his name, and give him a follow, guys. I'm telling you, his content's really good. His content is really good. Oh, we're doing pretty good, man. Let me show you, dude. I'm very proud. I got to go over the strategy with you. I got to go over this. I know we compare strategies from time to time. And I want to show you the strategy that I've been backtesting. It's working really well. My stats for the day, man, are crazy. I think I've taken 5 trades and 2 losses, even though I can't even recall what the second loss is. We're up 358, 354. We're trading 3 micros. We're trading 3 micros, just a forward test. I thought I had 1 loss only, but I guess I have 2. So very good win rate, man. Very good win rate. I just don't know which trades I had losses on. Trade count, win rate. Is this factoring in more days? This is just yesterday and today. Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yeah, it's more of a scalping technique. It's a 1-to-1, but it's working really well. It's working very well. Yeah, we took one short, and that's where we lost. And we took 6 longs. So yeah, we have trade direction. This is what I'm talking about. We had, oh, okay, well, no. Did I lose a long by any chance? Or maybe, oh, I know why. Slippage. That break even counted as a slippage. So we had one loss, but one of them was a loss due to slippage. It was at break even, but we had a slippage loss. But I got to go over that strategy with you, dude. It's a lot similar to the one that you're using. It's very similar to the one you're using, with just a little twist of Mark Anthony. It's really good, man. I gotta go over it with you. Yeah, Tank's in the house, guys. Check him out and support his channel. I think I'm gonna link to you, dude, at the end of one of my videos that I'm working on. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna link to your 20 eval, your 20 Apex PA challenge. I'm gonna link to it because I think it's very cool what you're doing, taking people on that journey from new trader to funded trader. Not funded, but payout trader, I should say, with 20 Apex accounts. That takes some balls. I tried for a 2-to-1, some trades. Yeah, I did the back testing on it, dude. For my strategy, I tried a 2-to-1 and I tried a 1-to-1, and at the end of the day, I ended up making more money with the 1-to-1 than I did the 2-to-1. It was pretty wild. So I did the back testing on my strategy. I don't know if you've ever tried your strategy with a 1-to-1, and it worked incredibly well. Yeah, it's definitely a better win rate, but it's also more money at the end of the trading session. I did both trading sessions. I did the trade group. I don't know how 500 trades, and I saw would I have been more profitable at a 2-to-1 or would I have been more profitable on a 1-to-1, and it just so happens that the 1-to-1 was more profitable because with a lot of 2-to-1s you get break evens. So yes, you win less, you make more sometimes, but you hit a lot of break evens, or sometimes you even hit stop outs if you don't move the break even. So that's another thing that's kind of like a wild card. Like, are you moving a break even or are you not? Are you moving a break even or you're not? So with that 1-to-1 strategy, a lot of times I don't even have to move the break even. So base hits, but like I was saying earlier, with the base hits, you can easily just crank up your size. We're just doing 3 micros right now to prove the forward testing, but we could easily do 3 minis. You know, it doesn't have to be 3 micros forever. So I'll share it with you one day. Maybe we'll jump on a Zoom or something. Cool, man. Yeah, I think I may also take a stab at Apex in the next few months, man. Try out what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Get it dialed in and then scale. Especially you, after you get past static, you don't have that trailing drawdown anymore. You can really you can scale up. All right, we may be getting a little bit of a push down here, guys. We may be getting a little bit of a push down here. Be careful. It looks like a short may not be out of the question right now. But I don't know if I want to take it because this area right here is going to be manipulated pretty heavily. So yes, the short looks very juicy and apparent right now. It looks very good. It's setting up. And, you know, my spidey senses are telling me that I should probably take it. But I'm not going to, just because we're in this area that is so manipulated that they can make it look like it's going down just to sucker more shorts in and then just rip it to the upside. Once we start really kind of like losing this trend line, then I'll possibly look for a short. But at the moment right now, I don't believe in the shorts that much. And I don't really know even how to lay this trend line out correctly right now because we have, you know, we have wicks here. You know, do we use these wicks or do we keep it where it is? I think I'm going to keep it where it is. Yeah, we could have a little bit of a correction here. We did see this bullish absorption here, followed by a red candle here that'll confirm in the next 9 minutes on the 12, on the 6. We're starting to get that bearish absorption here. It's not looking good for longs. 3 minutes about to confirm the bearish absorption right now in the next 15 seconds. Yeah. You might be seeing a short coming in, guys. Buy Bitcoin, 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 says Lazy. 50% off Bitcoin. This is how I see Powell's live chat saying, I'd like to see a lower high form first, but I agree with the short here. After, yeah. I don't know. This is going to be a tricky one here, guys. I got into a BTC long yesterday, Tank. And that thing paid nicely this morning. I took 2/3 of it off. I left a little bit on. Do you think we go higher, or do you think we come back down? Man, my spidey senses are telling me to go short on this thing. It's ripping? Yeah, I know it's ripping. Yeah, this short looked good. In the next 2 minutes, we may confirm a very bearish signal here on the 3 minute before I move back down. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, yikes. This is looking pretty bearish. We should have probably taken the short. Hindsight's 2020. Pulled back from 91,700. Yeah, I took profits off the table, so I'm going to let the rest ride until, we'll see. Maybe she's going to dump. Maybe we should take everything off. Yeah, I think I'm going to close it. I'm going to close my BTC trade. We're out. Completely out of the BTC trade. Good old dumperoo here, guys. Good old dumperoo. And we're confirming this in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. 830, 380, 380. All right, we're going to take this short here. All right, we took the short. Looking for some continuation here. Give us some continuation, baby. Let's see that continuation. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Yeah, I don't foresee support until we kind of get to like maybe 300, possibly. See, we get this move here. We just tapped the 21. Damn. That was nasty. We just tapped the 21 on the 3 minute and she popped. Oh yeah, I don't like when she does that. I'm gonna take her off. Another winner on the books. Yeah, I should have probably taken it there at the 21. Yeah, again, we should have probably not went to break even. We had a good spread there. Profits are profits, right? She still has room to go down. That's for sure. She did come into our level really nicely, and I think she'll still go lower, but we got to be patient. Really don't see support here all that much. I mean, there was some bullish absorption here before. I'm not going to get into another trade here in either direction just yet. Getting some mixed signals. Maybe that was best for us to take profits. We'll see if she'll find support here at the bottom of these wicks. Yeah, I don't think we need to see this 1 hour. Remember, this was a 1 hour supply zone, so yeah. If we would have taken this trade a little sooner, we would have hit TP, but we hesitated because I hesitated because we're so close to this area here, and this is acting as a magnet. Yeah, so we're up 20% on our account overall on BTC. Oh, she's pulling up higher, huh? I'm gonna go long here, guys. Is this one with the long? I could be wrong here. We'll see. We're getting some mixed chop here, but it's looking bullish though. We are still in the bullish trend. Market could have been faking people out here. We'll see. We will see what she wants. 21 on the 3 minute is holding at the moment. You got like 15 seconds left on the 3 minute to confirm bullish. Let's see if she can do it. Bunch of mixed signals at the moment. 1 minute still looks good, but the 3 minute may be doing something different. Yeah, stopped out. Fake out. 3 minutes taken over to the downside. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, she's pushing here. That was a little bit of a tighter stop loss than the others. We didn't need as much to confirm our trade wrong. But she is looking pretty bearish. At that 21, she was holding, but no longer. This looked pretty good until it didn't go. This was looking pretty solid. Now it looks like the shorts might be in play. Let's take a look at the 12 real quick. The 12 might be showing an absorption too. No. 6. Yeah, this area might be something. A lot of areas here. We'll play it level to level, guys. We'll play it level to level. We have a minute left to confirm the next candle. If we get a bullish candle, we will be going long. If we get a bearish candle, then we'll go short. Profit taking, I took mine. Good job, man. I took my profits on BTC. Let's see what happens here. Kind of a mixed bag here. I think here. 360. Okay, a little bit of a mixed bag here. We're confirming lower lows. Yeah, looks like she still wants to go lower. All right, we're going to try this one here. See if we can get the short to go down to 301. Looking pretty bearish. So 6 minutes. We need about 10 more points here to the downside. See if we can get them. Let's see if that 300 level has some liquidity. We have a 290 wick down there too, so we'll see. Yeah, we lost at 21, so the next logical level here would be 300. We have a TP right before that. Tap it, baby. Tap it. Tap it. I would take it right there. Close enough. Sometimes she'll come right before it since it's such a key level. It's such a key level that I didn't want to play games there because she could pop from 300 and rip our face off. Paul Young says, good day. Absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Good day for sure. All right, we're breaking 300 possibly. All right, good trade, guys. Good trade. I like the setup. That was a nice one. Let's check on our stats. 70% win rate. Not bad, not bad. I think we have 2 losses and 1 break even. It was counted as a loss. We'll sit tight here. We got faked out on a long earlier. Ooh, we're at 299 already. Yeah, we got faked out on this long over here. We got faked out on this long, but it won't happen again. Promise you that much. It won't happen again. We got 55 viewers and 32 likes, and seems that you guys do not want free evals. You guys do not want free evals. That much I will say. All right, so I'm out of my BTC long. We did a nice juicy profit, I think of 60+% on that. And then we've got this, man. So I want to remind you guys that right now Bulenox is running that 91% off sale. Use code SmoothTrader, man, and you guys will get $15.75 evals. You guys can't beat that, man. It's like a broken drum. It's the best thing since sliced bread. But I don't eat bread, so it's not that good. Well, I do eat bread. I eat what's that called? Sourdough. Sourdough bread's actually pretty good for you. I love bread, but I don't eat white bread. I don't eat like Wonder Bread. Do you guys eat Wonder Bread? Even with hot dogs and hamburgers, I just use the lettuce. I use like a protein burger. Just the lettuce. Don't use those fake breads. Worst thing you can do is eat fake bread, guys. You want to eat something that's alive. And from what I hear, sourdough bread is alive. I'm going to pick some Bulenox up. Project X, yeah, man. Project X is what's up, man. Are you live on Discord too? No, I'm not live on Discord, but I am live on YouTube, X, and Twitch. In case you guys, your YouTube goes down or something. Publizi says 4 trades, 2 losses, 2 wins up on the live account. Beautiful, brother. That is Bulenox. The link for that is down below in the description. And you can link to it right there. And the code is SmoothTrader with no spaces. You'll find it in the description. And you'll get 91% off on a 50K eval. You can pass in one day. And you can use this beautiful trading platform here called Project X, which I absolutely love. I feel like every other trading platform is rigged against you. But this one is actually very good, man. I love it so much. I want to marry it. And yeah, 91% off. So you get the deal. You get the deal of all deals, man. Whenever the 91% off sale comes around, I grab like 20. Right now, I'm stocked full of them, and I let them renew every month. Because why not? Let them renew at $15. Who cares? My wife is making every 4 days fresh German farmer's bread, sourdough. Yes, sir, Hermana. That's the only kind of bread you should make. I'm actually going to learn how to make sourdough bread at home with my daughters. What is fake bread, bro? I have no idea. Oh, fake? Fake bread? Like Wonder Bread. Like Wonder Bread, or, you know, any breads that you see or that have high fructose corn syrup in it. That's fake bread. You don't want anything to do with that. You don't want anything to do with that. You want to eat yourself a good homemade, or where you can read the ingredients and they're less than the fingers you have on your hand. That's the bread you want to eat. No high fructose corn syrup bread. No soybean oil. No any kind of corn oil or any oils, seed oil. Stay away from them. Yeah, please send me her recipe, man. I would love to try that. I would love to make some sourdough bread with my daughters. They would love it because they're bread aficionados too. They're on the cover of Bread Aficionado this month, my daughters. Wow, those likes are piling up, and the views are too. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate all of you. Green Papaya just gifted us a $50, man. Aloha. Good morning. A little donation for the evals. God bless. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. And that is going to help us with the 5-pack of evals that we're going to buy today. So I appreciate you tremendously, Green Papaya, and we got a link up on the Discord. I have not forgotten about you. Just let me know when you're ready. Do I like bread with potato? I've had potato bread before, but the potato bread that they sell at the stores is fake also. It has too many preservatives in it. Make your own organic bread, says Green Papaya. Absolutely. Green Papaya, let me show you something real quick. See this beautiful thing right here? This is a papaya right from our backyard, man. So sweet and delicious. You can't eat another papaya. I can't eat a papaya from the store anymore because they're so bland and tasteless and not even sweet. We grow our own papayas in the yard, so yeah. And I'm sure you just grab your papayas from your trees too. They're delicious, man. They are delicious. There's some otherworldly. All right, so right now we're getting still more absorption here, setting up currently. We might be wanting to take another short here soon, so just to give you guys a heads up. It's not like it's kind of like a melon. It's sweet like a cantaloupe. It's so good. If you guys can ever have a papaya, I've introduced a lot of people to papaya, and I was shocked that more people didn't know what papayas were. But yeah, you should try it one day, guys. It's very good. Yeah, I might be interested in taking a short here soon. I work in produce, yeah. So much funky fruit they spray on it. Yeah, they do spray some stuff on it. Yeah, these shorts are looking kind of good here, guys. They're kind of good, but this is an area of support. So I don't know how I feel about taking the short here. Kind of want to. Think I'm going to stay away from it. This is an area of support. We'll see what happens here, okay? We'll leave it alone for now. We'll leave it alone for now. Yeah, that's the way to go, he says. Little story about Wonder Bread. I have a cabin 6 hours away from my home, and we had a Wonder Bread on the shelf. We forgot that we packed it up. We went back 5 months later, and the bread was still like new. Yeah, they have so many preservatives in them, man. It'll make you sick. That's why so many kids have like illnesses, cancers. They have autism. All this food is fake. 50 years ago, back in the 50s and 60s, I should say, food wasn't so fake, man. Kids ate real foods. You go to other countries, kids eat real foods. You go to the Amish don't have any autism. They don't have any cancer rates, like high cancer rates. They don't have any of this stuff, but they grow their own food and they take care of their kids. I mean, like, you know, you don't make it, you don't eat it. So I say be like the Amish. They grow wild here. Yeah, it says green papaya. Yeah, they grow up here. They grow pretty much in everyone's backyards too. Anybody who doesn't have a fruit tree, it's because they don't want a fruit tree. But you can have mangoes. I mean, people don't even pick up their mangoes here, bro. Like my parents go for a walk with the dog, and they come back with a basket full of mangoes because the people don't even pick them up. They just let the landscapers come and just run their lawnmowers over them. They don't even care. I have a neighbor behind me who has a beautiful mango tree, some real like specialty mangoes, and he sells them to us for I think $1 a mango, but they're so worth it because they're like the size of this. The mangoes are like the size of this papaya. They're freaking huge. So we don't have a problem paying for them. All right, we're getting that pump, baby. Yeah, you're better off sometimes finding a wife from another country, man. They know how to treat a man. A lot of women here are very entitled. They've gone through that whole like women's liberation thing. A lot of women here do not want to respect a man because they've been taught that you don't need a man. And same thing for a man. Like you need to respect a woman too. You need to treat a woman like, you know, like my wife likes to tell me, treat your wife like Jesus treated the church. You know, Jesus gave his life for the church, and that's how a husband should treat his wife. So women should be the same way. And women, submit yourselves to your husbands. All right, be careful here, guys. But women here choose to not submit themselves because it's women's empowerment. Because of women's empowerment, you have a lot of this liberal women stuff going on where, you know, women don't need a man, my body, my choice, you know, like all this craziness going on. But I don't want to get into all that. So, social engineering, as they call it. Ludovic says, where is that place? My place is in Naples, and Green Papaya is in Hawaii. What's your wife going to say, Danrick? I don't know. What if she finds out about my mangoes or my papayas? Looking for a lower high here in the 3-minute. Let's see if we get it. It says simple futures. Looking for a lower high here on the 3-minute. Yeah, it could be. It could be because this 380 area, 360 area, is bearish absorption. So let's highlight that. 360s. Yeah, let's highlight this was bearish absorption. So if we make it into this little area, we could end up folding like a lawn chair. Adult sites affect the perspectives of men. I couldn't agree more. Just took that level off on a long, nice 30-point profit. Good job, Corey. Corey, man, you're crushing it, brother. Good job, my man. Good job. Took 3 trades this morning and was down. Oh, okay. Only want to watch you. Really? That's hilarious. Oh, no, man. I have nothing to do with your wins or your losses, guys. That's all you. That's all you. That's all you, man. And I don't see anything worth trading at the moment. But we will be patient, see if anything comes along. Let's check in on our ATRs. Our ATRs right now are hovering around 13 on the 1 minute. I like to check the 1 minute and the 3 minute. And the 3 minute is giving us ATR of 21. So pretty tame. Pretty tame ATRs, nothing crazy. Oh, guys, here's a wise proverb from an old trader. It says, if a hot girl texts you about crypto, block him. Elon Musk just posted that. If a hot girl texts you about crypto, block him. Yeah, wow. If you guys want to see an incredible basketball shot, incredible, this is crazy. I'm going to share it in our meme section of our Discord. If you guys aren't members of the Discord, it's free. By the way, Discord is free. Go ahead and jump into our free Discord. Check out the meme section. I'm going to post a really great video. This kid missed a slam dunk, and then the other kid shot it from full court and won the game. You can't make this up. You got to see this. This is crazy. Go ahead and check it out. I don't want to take your attention off the charts right now, but I'm just trying to keep myself occupied until we can find our next trade to victimize. Yeah, X has some pretty degenerate stuff sometimes. Yeah, what do you guys think about the two traders, man? Jade Cap and then the other guy that LTV Trades. They just secured a couple $1 million from Apex, guys. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think what's his name, Jade Cap. I think he had a $2.5 million payout, and the other guy had a $2.4 million payout. So Apex had a pretty bad month. Pretty bad month here. Stand by, guys, for a possible short. I'm gonna take this short here and short, unless we don't close bearish. We have 20 seconds to go here. I don't know. This was hard to call. This was kind of hard to call. Yeah. I think we may have to. It looks pretty good. Something tells me to wait. I think I'm going to wait. Something tells me here to wait because I see a lot of wicks to the downside. So I'm going to wait on this short. Yeah, it's insane, man. Well, the good thing is that Apex is paying out. You know, a lot of people have been weary about, you know, is Apex really solvent? Are they going to, you know, can they pay traders? Seems to me like they're doing pretty good. They're paying traders. I don't hate the short, but I just, I'm a little weary of the short right now, guys. A little weary of the short. Don't hate it, but I'm just a little bit cautious right now at the moment. Yeah, imagine trading for 3 months and getting paid out almost $2.5 million. That's pretty sick. Yeah, that's why I didn't take the short. That's pretty sick. We came right into our level here. Any idea how you can make 2.5 million with Apex? Yeah, you trade 20 accounts and you hit base hits every day. Exactly what my buddy here, Simple Futures Trading, is doing. If you guys are interested in seeing how that's done, click on his icon and go to the channel. He's doing right now 20 Apex accounts. You guys can follow his journey. He's on day number 8, so he's probably very close to getting a payout. He needs 2 more days, or 1 more day actually. If he's profitable today enough, you can request a payout. Any idea how you can make? I might actually do a full breakdown of how these guys did it, because a lot of people are probably curious, you know, how is that done? Yeah, look at this pump. Oh my lord. Shiver me timbers. Look at this, guys. Yeah, good thing we didn't take that. Good thing we didn't take that short. I mean, we would have had stop loss, but the slippage would have been nasty. Slippage would have been disgusting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that down as one of the video ideas. Deciphering the $2.5 million payout. You guys like that word, deciphering, right? All right. Good ideas, guys. Good ideas. If you guys ever have good ideas for videos, let me know. Guys, I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it here because all you have to do is click on his little icon and go and then it says go to channel. So I'm going to post his YouTube URL. I'm going to post his YouTube URL here. Here you go, guys. Here's Simple Futures Trading. Yeah, so much for that lower high. Hope you weren't in a trade. All right, so here's his. I just posted his URL link if you guys want to follow his 20 Apex journey. He's almost at his first payout. Yeah, some people don't understand firms. Oh wow, she's still pumping. Holy moly. Yeah, I didn't get into this long. I just didn't have an in. The in should have been here. The in should have been here, but I didn't take it. We had the fake out to the downside with a rip. I thought maybe then she was going to come down. So there was really no entry for me here. This is a very nice play by the bulls. Very nice. Oh, wait, there was on the 3 minute. Oh, man, I missed it. On the 3 minute, we had a signal, and I missed it. Yikes. Can we go back in time? I didn't see the 3 minute. The 3 minute had a beautiful signal here. I was too busy being a reporter here, telling you guys about stupid X videos. Okay, so right here on a 3 minute, we had bullets absorption, followed by this nasty pump. I could have taken it here, and we still had a little nasty pump still in the works. But hey, we'll catch the next one, guys. We'll catch the next one. What a vicious turn of events here. What's BTC doing? BTC is at 100,000 yet? No. BTC had a little pump there too to 91,180. How about gold? What's gold doing? Gold is still in the dumperoos. Still dumping here. Not doing much. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Paul wanted a long, but didn't tag me in, says. He got gutted. No, that wasn't news. That was just manipulation. That's how they do it. They do it when you least expect it. They're not going to, send you an invitation and say, hey, guys, we're going to go long. Make sure you get your longs in. The coupon code for Bulenox, guys, is Smooth Trader with no spaces. You can go down below in the description of this video, and you'll find the link in the coupon code. 91% off. So that makes it $15.75 for those of you guys that are a little bit math challenged. So not a bad deal, especially for you guys who are just getting started trading. Taking an eval that only costs $15 is really your next progression after paper trading. Paper trading can only do so much for you. It does not really make you have that feeling of having skin in the game. That was a 130 point pump. Very nice. Do we dump now? This was our high here, so let's see if they find support here. What a pump, guys. That's called the pumperoni and cheese. In case you guys are wondering, we're extra pumperoni. Is there a restricted country for Bulenox? I don't know. Let me check. Are there any restricted countries for Bulenox futures trading platform?
Bybit's futures trading platform is restricted in several countries due to
Are there any restricted countries for Bulenox futures platform?
There is no definitive list of restricted countries for Bulenox that I could find through reliable sources. Based on what's out there, Bulenox emphasizes global accessibility for futures trading. And unlike some firms that use brokers like Tradeify, which restricts certain countries, like some EU nations or the Philippines, Bulenox reportedly avoids those limitations by not offering Tradeify. This suggests they aim to allow traders from most countries. However, without an official statement from Bulenox, it's tough to confirm specifics. If you're in a particular country and considering signing up, you might want to check directly with Bulenox's support to confirm.
Well, that's good news. As long as you don't use Tradeify. That's good news. Bulenox does have their own built-in copier on Project X. So Project X has their copier. You can copy your evals, and you can copy as many master accounts as you can have. Well, you can only have 3 until you bring one of them to static, and then you can add another one all the way up to 11 accounts, I believe. You can have masters, and you can copy trade them all. And you can add them to a copy trading syndication you may have. If you copy trade with like TradeSync or something, you can add them as well. No, they don't allow trading in TradingView, but Project X is basically TradingView, but better. No worries, mans. I appreciate you being here. What's up, Rennie McCoy? Nice to see you on the channel, brother. Might need to switch from Ninja Trader to Project X. Listen, man, if you're paying for Ninja Trader, there's no need. I was paying for Motive Wave, and I mean, I'm glad I don't got to pay for that. I mean, not that it was super expensive, but it's one less thing, man. Just the other day, I realized I was paying for a subscription for something real estate related for the last 3 years, and I had no clue because I never checked my damn credit card statement. My wife just pays them, and I just recently realized that was $99 a month. So you could do the math. So yeah, the less subscriptions I need to have, the better. Bad enough to have platform subscriptions, and you have all these other subscriptions floating around. So I recommend once a month check your credit card statements, guys. Don't be like me. Hermano, if you could do me a huge favor, brother, and you can see if maybe you can put together that bot on our Discord for the giveaway, because we're getting pretty close to that 50 mark, and it's not even 12 yet. Oh, it's it just turned 12. So I'm pretty happy with the trading today, guys. Pretty happy with the trading. These moves are pretty decent. ATRs are pretty manageable. Hopefully you guys were all doing great today. Calm vibes. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the calm vibes. So hopefully by tomorrow or maybe the next. No more OF subscriptions, bro, says Publizi. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny, man. I'm not a sugar daddy, man. I make a bad sugar daddy. I'm too cheap. OF girls would hate me. They'd be like, man, this boy cheap, man. Block that smooth guy. He's too cheap. This guy want to pay in he wants to pay in Monopoly money. Oh, man. He wants to pay with evals. What is it? The girls are like, what the heck is an eval anyway? If we hold above the 657, are we nearing the 472 level? Possible rejection, says James. Yeah, we are. We're getting close. If we hold, yeah, man. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to go to go-go bars with my friends all the time. And I was like the worst one, man. I used to hate tipping those girls for sure. Like, I made friends with the girls so they wouldn't even ask me for money half the time. But I'd be the guy behind the other guy that's giving the money, because I'd be even though I had money, I've always had money since I was a kid because I was always a hustler. I always made money. I just was never the guy giving away money here, like a simp. Here, once in a while, obviously, but I hated it though, because it made me feel like I was like a simp. There's no better word for it. I'm like, I don't have a simp in me, man. So a lot of the girls, I'd make friends with them anyway. So a lot of times I go there with my friends. They're like, dude, you never spend any money. I'm like, well, they don't want my money. They want yours. Give me your money. Might be forming a double top. Yeah, but those days are come and gone. My day's going pretty good, James. We're up 388 on the day, and we're at a 70% win rate. I think our win rate's a little higher because we got slippage on a break even. So we'll settle with 70, but I think it's a little higher. We're up 388 on the day. We're as high as 414 earlier, but we took a loss. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Funny story. I'll tell you guys a funny story. So I knew a lot of strippers when I was younger because we used to go. There was 2 strip clubs and there was, I think at one point there were 3 or 4 strip clubs within a 30-minute driving distance where I grew up. And all the guys always started their nights at the strip club before they went out to the regular clubs. So I knew a lot of those dancers. And one of the dancers became, there was a friend of mine. She was cool. Never hooked up with her, even though she was pretty hot. She became a loan officer. And loan officers, they always have to sell themselves to real estate agents. So I was in real estate, and then one year I run into her at the real estate convention, And at the time, I'm with my wife. Yeah, we were married, I think, already. No, were we? No, we were dating. We were dating. We weren't married yet. And I run into the girl when I'm with my ex, and she pulls out her card, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm doing loans now." And she was with a friend of mine who owned the mortgage company, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm doing loans now. Here's my card. Call me sometime." Yo, I'm telling you, my girlfriend came in from nowhere, like, "Give me that." Right in front of her. I was like, "Oh, okay." All right, I get it. Yeah, that was that. That was that. But I know those days have come and gone, man. I'm not the same guy. I've changed a lot. We've changed a lot. You gotta grow up sometime. Yeah, she came in like a hawk. You heard the hawk noise? Phew! Your claws came out. Grabbed that business card. Oh, and she tore it up. She tore it up. I forgot that part. And then the next day, I told her what she did because she was a little tipsy. She's like, "Oh my God, did I really do that?" I'm like, "Yeah, you did. You really did that." And the funniest thing is, on a ride back home from Atlantic City, back home, because the convention was in Atlantic City, we stopped at a rest stop to get some gas and use the bathroom, and we ran into the girl at the rest stop. It was so funny, but kind of, you know, didn't really make eye contact. Nobody did. I think everyone felt a little uncomfortable. We're still pushing here. Still pushing. Giga Rick thought that was pretty funny. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens next, guys. What a pumpy move, man. What a pumpy move. Kind of bummed that I missed this one. It's okay. That was a ripper. If I've ever seen one, that was a ripper. That 3-minute had it scripted there, and I didn't see it. Yeah, I think we're going to go higher. We're starting to see some bullishness on the 6-minute. And let's see about the 30-minute. 30-minute looks strong. Man, 30-minute looks like this is a rocket ship. Yeah, this is a rocket ship, guys. Look at this 30-minute. Look at this 30-minute chart. The last 30-minute was pure bullish absorption. This candle is a beast. The next one should be a beast also. We could get to 18,500, 18,560, 18,600 possibly. Probably no problem today. I think that's probably a target for the market today. And that's in a 30-minute chart, guys. This is the 30-minute. I'm scared to look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour is, yeah, 1 hour is going nuts too. Let's look at the 2 hour. 2 hours blast off. Let's look at gold. Gold is still struggling here. Yeah. Yeah, you guys didn't see any of that, did you? You guys see any of that? Yeah, you guys did. Okay, good. All right, yeah, that was pretty nuts. So gold is taking a back seat right now. I wonder BTC if it's still doing okay. BTC is also calming down. Good thing we took profits there. Yeah, I think BTC might actually be stay away from it. Let me see BTC. Ooh, BTC might actually be dumping. Let's take a look at the 30-minute BTC chart and see what I see. 15-minute. And BTC might take a move back down to maybe the VWAP. Yeah. Meanwhile, the NQ is ripping. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to. Wow. I don't know. I'm gonna try a quick short, just because the 1 minute is alluding to such, but I could be wrong here. Like I said, this is a really bullish market, so if we get any kind of pull down here, it's not gonna be much. Yeah, I think I might. I think I might take this off when we get into profits. Not really trusting shorts like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it off, guys. I don't really trust the shorts here, but probably will give us something. I'm just gonna stay away from the shorts at the moment. Turning into a possible short squeeze. I'm thinking here, possible short squeeze. What she's doing. It's looking like a short squeeze. Smelling like a short squeeze. Could be a short squeeze. Remind us, there's 4 more likes and we do a 50K eval giveaway. Never tried an eval, so I don't know about the Rhythmic or Project X. For $15 you can beat. It's like you said, no, I'm gonna check it out. Which you suggest? No, I don't suggest Rhythmic at all. Stay away from Rhythmic. Stay away from Rhythmic. Go the Project X route. It's just so much simpler. It's kind of like asking you, do you want to like host your own website at home with your own servers, or do you want to use cloud computing? Just maybe it's a bad example, but it's just less clunky, man. It's just like unbox it and go. Rhythmic, you got to do this whole setup thing. It's just a nightmare. Short squeeze time. Short squeeze time, guys. Yeah, that's why I got out of that early. I saw the market having a hard time going down. Really having a hard time going down. You know, is it possible for us to go down? Absolutely. But it's just, that's not what the higher time frames are saying. Higher time frames are saying that this is like a to the moon push. Oh, you were holding a long to 472? You're a savage, brother. I didn't know you were in a long. That's amazing. I use Rhythmic to connect to Quantower. Why do you like Quantower so much, Publizi? Have you ever tried Project X? A lot of people love Quantower though in Sierra charts. This 447 level could be a level that wants to hold. This 447 level here. Yeah, she wants to keep going. We broke 472, 655 is next, says James. Are you using Fibonacci, brother, or what are you using? The pump here is very likely. The pump here is very likely. Oh, we got the 51 likes. So guys, head over to our Discord. I feel like I have to give you guys instructions again because some of you are new here. Go over to the Discord. And on the left-hand side, well, first when you get to Discord, make sure you pick a role. You're either lurker or you're member. Both for free. You don't have to worry about paying for anything. Go in here. Go to the left-hand side. You're going to see where it says announcements. Underneath announcements, you'll see a channel that says giveaways. Under giveaways, you will see a bot that looks like this. It's not ready yet. Is it ready? Oh yeah, this is today's bot. Never mind. Yeah, this is today's bot. So we have a bot in here. All you have to do is click on this little icon. It's a little party favor thing. And then once you click that, you're entered automatically. So we have 7 people who entered already. We have 7 people who have entered already. We have 17 minutes left on this. So don't be shy, guys. Come in here and stake your claim to a free 50K eval. By the way, I just ordered them this morning. So you might not get them till tomorrow. Let me log in and see if they messaged me. Yeah, they haven't messaged me yet. But yeah, by tomorrow we should have them. What's up, Exposed? Feels like a direct, stronger connection with Quantower compared to TradingView. Yeah. All right, so you guys know where to go now for the. You guys know where to go. Yeah, we might be getting ready to go long soon. Might be getting ready to go long soon. We'll know in a moment. T-minus 18, 17 seconds, guys. What are your thoughts on when to go long? If you see the chart right now, you see the bullish absorption. If it's followed by a green candle, then I like to go long, which we're seeing right now on the chart. So if we confirm this green candle, then I have to take it long because that is my model. And that's what I'm forward testing. I'm not forward testing my thesis. I'm not forward testing how I feel. I'm forward testing the data. So if the data is correct, then the model works. I'm not going based off my gut, my intuition, or anything like that. I'm just going based off of what I've been back testing, which seems to have a very high win rate. So if it works out, then that means we can scale this up in the future. So right now we saw this candle here was a bullish absorption candle. Oh, I'm sorry, this one was a bullish absorption candle. This one was a green candle, so that means the bulls are still in charge. So because of that, I'm looking to take this to the 150 level. My stop would be at 477. My stop should be at 477. And my TP can be there. 521. See if we get it. See if we can get this climactic push higher here. It'd be nice if we could. No worries. Where to sign up for the 50K eval giveaway, Jabbar? You go to Discord. Under announcements, you're going to see a channel called giveaways. And in that giveaway channel, there is a little party favor you have to click on. And once you click on that, you're entered. Okay? I appreciate the level confirmation, James. All right, let's see if she works this time. She looks pretty bullish on the 3-minute as well. 3-minute just confirmed more bullishness. All right. Can she push to the 520s? Can she push to the 520s? I'm gonna go with the round number theory here and give her 519. 520 might be a little bit of a round number. I try to stay away from round numbers. This kind of trading style, this strategy is completely opposite of how I was trading before. Completely foreign to the way that I've learned how to trade. But it seems to have a much higher win rate than what I was trading before. That much I can say. See if we can get this little push up in to this 519. Push it to the 519, baby. Push it to 519. Push it, baby. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it, baby. Push it. I know you like that 519. All right, we're going to take her off there because I told you those round numbers, man. Just something about those round numbers. It's just something crazy. I don't know what it is, but it's what it is. Something crazy. She's gonna go back up there probably, but who knows? Oh no! What am I doing? Oh, I entered a trade by accident there. I don't even know if I made money on that, but I entered it by accident. It was the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Excuse me. I meant to see. That's another reason why I gotta get a switch for my trading, to switch the screens like a switchboard, because I would have been safe there anyway. No, I wouldn't have. I would have been safe. My trade would still have been safe. That's another reason why I want to get a switch deck for my trading here, because sometimes I'll press the wrong button and trying to switch screens and I enter a trade with my hotkey. Is that indicator free? Yeah, it's free. It's free. If you want to learn how to get it, just go into my Discord. Go to indicators, and you're going to see in our Discord, yeah, good thing we took profits there. Thank you, Biblical. I appreciate you drilling that into my head to take the profits, bro. What is wrong with you? All right, so if you go into our Discord, you're going to see here a channel that says My Indicators on the left-hand side. Let me see, My Indicators. In here, you're going to see a video that says 88% win rate. You can see all about that indicator there. Here, let's see. This video, all these videos are great. This is another great video you can watch about my other indicator called Trader's Reality. This indicator also gives you, and they're all good, man. All these videos, you should just watch. And it's just basically based on 2 or 3 indicators. And they're free. They're free on TradingView when you have the upgraded version of TradingView. So if you don't have the upgraded version of TradingView, use the link below, and you can get TradingView upgraded. Yeah, I'm learning from you, Biblical. I want to be a profitable trader, man, just like you when I grow up. Biblical has been on a freaking roll, man. This guy has been cashing out. He's been torturing Take Profit Trader, man, day after day. He's milking them for all their money. So I want to be like biblical when I grow up. So that's why I am taking profits while I'm in profits. And when I see that puppy pull back, I'm taking profits off the table, just like he taught me. If you guys want to get taught by biblical, make sure to head over to our Discord and join our free accountability groups. We're not trying to sell you any courses. We're not going to teach you how to trade. That you should figure out on your own. But we are going to hold you guys accountable. So if you want to join one of our small groups, just go into the Discord and go to the channel that says Stars Program and just say, hey, I'm interested. And if you write, I'm interested, Hermano will reach out to you. This is what it looks like. This is our Stars Program. If you go in here, Stars Program, this is a game changer. This has been a game changer for my trading. I've met a lot of great traders in here. We're not going to teach you how to trade. We're not going to sell you on a course on how to trade. But we are going to tell you that you are going to get uncomfortable in here because you're going to be holding yourself accountable because you're in a group of other traders. And those traders are going to hold you accountable because that's what you signed up for. Right now, this looks like it wants to have another move to the upside, but she's getting very choppy right now. She's getting very choppy. Yeah, she looks like she wants to pop, though. She looks like she wants to pop. We're going to give her a minute here. Traders Reality is crazy. LOLs, lots happening on it, but I watched some of the videos and I really like how it works. It's amazing. Whoever isn't using Traders Reality, guys, you guys are missing out. A lot of great data. You don't got to use all of it. You can turn off a lot of the indicators on there. You can turn off a lot of the indicators, but I'll tell you, it is a game changer. It is a game changer. I mean, you can go down a real rabbit hole trying to find out all the ways you can use Traders Reality, but in a nutshell, it's going to show you where all the volume is and where all the big boys are operating. So it'll help you understand how the market is moving. Oh, well, what happened? Where my internet's gone? Is my internet gone? Yeah, I lost the internet for a minute there. Yeah, I lost my internet for a second. Freddie's really grateful that we shared the indicator. No worries, bro. That's what we're here for, and that's what God put me on His world for, is to make others' lives better, sharing what I know. Armana says he's been with Traders Reality for over 5 years. He even knew the founder. Now before, and even was on YouTube. Loved it. Yeah, this guy, he's the real deal, man. If you guys watch Traders Reality, Tino, he's a beast. The guy's a beast, certified beast. We might be getting a little pullback here. Might be interested in taking this short. We'll see. Got 10 seconds to confirm. She wants to go higher? I don't know, man. She's looking like kind of dumpy here. It's a hard one to call. She's looking kind of dumpy. I'm going to try the short. All right, we're in this short. We could get our face ripped off here. I think I'm gonna take it off. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. Today's just too bullish, man. Even though I have the signal here for the short, today's just too bullish, man. The only losses I've had today have been on shorts. And I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Let's look at this. I mean, what's the definition of a short squeeze? The definition of a short squeeze is when they make it look like it's gonna dump, but it really doesn't. You know? They make it look like it's gonna dump, but it really doesn't dump. That's a short squeeze. So, even though I might have won that trade, it's just not worth the risk in this environment when we're in a if you don't know what a short squeeze looks like, this is what it looks like. This is what a short squeeze looks like. So they make it look like it's gonna fall just to rip your face off. So I don't know if I trust it. I'd have to see some really big breaks. Like I'd have to see us lose this level at least here. Let's see. Maybe this level here, since this was support, resistance here. This was support and resistance. I'd have to see us lose this. If I see us lose this, then yeah, maybe here we start looking at shorts. Looks like that trade would have been profitable right now. But I'm telling you, I don't know. They're wild. These market makers are wild. Yeah, it looks like the same thing it did at 1120. In here. Yeah. So if we break this level, then I'll start looking for shorts. But as of right now, I mean, this is just too risk on. Yeah, too much risk. I think we have a few minutes left, guys, in our 50K eval giveaway. If you guys are just hopping on right now, head over to our Discord and become a lurker or member. Jump into the channel that says giveaway, and then just click the party favor, and you'll be good to go. I think right now we have giveaways. We have wow, with 23 entries, 24. Wow, I'm shocked. You guys, there's usually like single digits in there. It's gonna be a tough. This is gonna be a tough short. It's gonna be a tough short. A short squeeze is where market makers get people to short, and then hit their stops, making price jump even faster. Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly right. That's why when you see like all-time highs, price just keeps going higher and higher, slowly and slowly, because people put their stops right above the all-time high, and then the market makers go up there to get their orders. And they just keep grinding and grinding and grinding higher. And you just can't get away from it. It's just like never end. It goes on for days sometimes. It goes on for a very long time. That's amazing. We got a lot of viewers right now. Thank you guys. Welcome to all the new people who are watching. Thank you guys. I know you can be many places, but you're here with us. Thank you. Let me know if you guys want to hear any more stripper stories. I'm just kidding. I ran all out. That was my only one. All right. Let's see if we can. No. Let's see about this trend. We're getting unusual join activity detected in our Discord. 26 entries, huh? Oh, by the way, if you guys won a eval in the past through our eval giveaway, you're not going to be eligible this time around, okay? Armand and I have to talk about when you'll be eligible again, but it's probably going to be 3 to 6 months, something like that. So congratulations, we have a winner, Pip Squeak Run. Pip Squeak Run, do me a favor, brother. Go ahead and message me here on the chat, and just let us know you're still here. You have to be subscribed, guys, and you have to be notifications on. Well, this short would have been pretty good. Subscribed, notifications on. And make sure you stay a member of the Discord. If you do not stay a member of the Discord, you guys will be banned anyway. You will be banned from coming back to our Discord, because we don't want people coming in here just for freebies. We want people who are wanting to be part of the community as well. So Pip Squeak Run, if you're here, we'll give you some time here. We'll give you maybe 5 minutes to confirm you're here. Oh, that's you, Jabbar, pal? Okay, cool, man. Good, good, good. Just message me or Armana on Discord, and we'll get that to you, brother. What's up, Zad? How you doing, man? Oh, we got that short. That short would have been nice. Would have been paying right now. Look at that, guys. That short would have been paying us right now. Yeah, but I was too concerned about it. But the short is still not out of. It's still not done. It's still just warming up. It looks like here. The short might just be warming up. 80. The short might just be warming up. Can you show your previous monthly P&L like the last time you showed? I want to show my friend, the newbies. Oh, you're talking about for my live account? They want to learn many strategies, but I said follow one so you can set an example for them. Well, I'll show you really quickly the P&L for this eval because I'd have to go into Webull to show you guys that one. Let me see. What's going on here? Total P&L. What is going on here? Okay. There we go. Oh yeah. This thing was saying I was up $1,100 today. I'm like, that makes no sense. Okay. We are up 406, 65% win rate today. I beg to differ on this 65% win rate. I think we're a little bit higher because one of our break evens, I think, one of our break evens was caught up in a slippage. And profit factor is pretty good. This is just a eval with 3 micros that I'm using the forward test. So something like this, I think you'd want to show your friends. Day 1 was a massacre. I was just trying something out of a hat. I think that day I was using minis. Then we got slow steady growth, 161, 561, 3 1/4, 632, and 406. So you could grow an account pretty easily if you follow good strategy and good risk to reward. Don't pay attention to day number 1. I think I was using minis that day. Pretty bad. Don't be like me, guys. Don't be like me. Use micros. Oh, that was on Webull. Let me pull up Webull then. That's my live account. That was for the month of March. All right, this is the month of March on Webull. So what I'm doing with this account is I'm just growing it. Here, I think you could see it. I'm growing it from $500 and I'm trying to get it to 5,000. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days red out of 6 out of 30. Yeah, so that's a pretty good win rate there. Now, the thing is I'm trying to prove with this account is you can take a brokerage account, a traditional brokerage account with very minimal money. You can take it and grow it as high as you possibly want to. Now, some people may say you can't do it. It's impossible. It's too hard to do. So I want to grow it to 5,000 first, and then we'll make a video on the series. Will be the first video I make on that series, and we'll go from there. Do you ever scale your trades on how sure you are, or is always do the same amount? No, I add to my trade if I see this. Let me show you, Corey. I did it yesterday twice. You guys may have caught it once. You might have caught it once. But for instance, let's just say I was shorting this, and this actually looks like a pretty decent short, by the way. If I was shorting this, I actually might take it. 848, 484. Okay, if I was shorting this right here, from here, and I was still in it, right? And then I see another bearish absorption while it comes back on me. If it came back on me and I see another bearish absorption setting up, and I see another setup, if I see a setup within my original setup, then I'll add to that original trade. So if that makes sense. So I have to be in a setup, and it has to come against me, and I have to see another setup, another absorption in the same direction while I'm in that trade, and then I'll add a second position to it. If I don't see that, then I just leave it alone and let it take profit. So hopefully that makes sense. Looks like she wants to move further down here, but we'll be patient. Wait for another entry here. Yeah, thank you, Corey, for asking. That's a really good question. In the past, I would scale into my trade when I'm in the green. But I hate doing that because when you're in the green, your average entry price moves up. Therefore, it starts the anxiety all over again. When you have a trade go in your favor, let's say 50 points, and your stop is at break even and you're 50 points in the money, if you add again, now your stop's only 25 points in the money. And it starts to become kind of like, do I move my stop to break even? Do I not? It's very difficult. So I'd rather just take the profit off the table and keep it moving. I think Biblical is on to something with his strategy of just taking profits when you're in profits. And he has the payouts to show for it. I don't. So whatever I was doing in the past is not working for me, even though I was right a lot of my trades, but I wasn't taking profits. What good is it to be right if you're not taking profits? I think we're moving lower. That's what you're doing. It sucks, yeah. And Q is taking the short right now. Yeah, I think I wanted to short it too. I'm just waiting for another confirmation here on the smaller time frames. I see it on the 3 minute, and I wanted to take it on the 3 minute, and I should have taken it on this pullback, but I didn't. I should have, because I didn't see it on the smaller time frames. But and we're in a bullish environment. Let's be honest. So it's kind of hard to really be convicted on these shorts. BTC is going sideways. Let's see about gold. Gold is dumping. Gold's dumping. Yeah, that's why. That's why I didn't want to go in those shorts. Gold's dumping, guys. Wow, gold might have more to go. I might go into a gold short. I'm going to put an alert on gold. We may want to short gold today, and believe it or not, as crazy as it may sound, guys, as crazy and far-fetched as it may sound, gold might be setting up a short. It looks a lot like Head and Shoulders, my favorite pattern. This looks like the Bart Simpson. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Bart Simpson, but it's when you have a huge move up, vertical, then you got the choppiness, and then you got a vertical descent down. Looks like it might be setting up a Bart Simpson. If you guys know what Bart Simpson looks like, this would be him. Ay caramba. He's going to tell you don't have a cow, man, but you may have to have a cow if this thing drops 50, 60, 70 points at a clip. Yep. The Bart Simpson. The good old Bart. Yeah, I was a little skittish on his shorts, but I should have taken them. Again, this area is support and resistance, so they're going to fight it out here, and things are going to get weird. And if things get weird, then they don't do things like they should if it gets too weird. Bullish absorption ends up becoming bearish, and bearish absorption ends up becoming bullish. See, like this is bearish absorption, then we got a green candle. That's weird stuff, man. All right, now we're getting the lower low. Are we? Almost. We need to break 438. Kisan, trend line is key, says. Yes, sir. I think this is a good line in the sand here. Because this is resistance, 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 support, support, support. So we're losing it right now. We're losing it. Shout out to the guy that told me that I have to press the shift key in order to straighten out my trend lines. Thank you so much for that. It's a game changer. Yeah, we lost it. We lost it. Another great call by the absorption patterns that I'm noticing on the screen that I did not take. I did not partake in them. But I'm sure we'll get some more. See, let me show you guys. So not only did we have an absorption candle here on the left screen, right here, the 3-minute absorption, followed by a red candle telling us where the market wants to go. If we put our stop loss up here, that stop loss was protected. They came back up, came right into that absorption zone and lost it. So on the 3-minute, I saw that, but I didn't take it myself. I didn't take it. On the 1-minute, we saw it right here. I wanted to take it, but I didn't. Well, I did take it. I made $5 on it. But I wasn't convicted to it because we've been getting so much bullishness. And I'm like, oh, this could be a short squeeze. But we are now breaking down, and we're breaking retest right now of this trend line. And on the 3-minute, she's continuing to look bearish. So we'll see. Taking 4 NQ short off, leaving 1 for 369. Yo, James is crushing it today. How much are you up, bro? James must be up like 50 grand today. James, how much are you up today, brother? James is killing it, guys. A little over 3,600? Wow, brother. Beautiful, man. Congratulations. Yeah, they're going to chop this area a little bit here, guys, so be wary of that. Hold on, guys. I'm going to take off my ankle weights. All right. Oh, man, I feel so much better. Shout out to Nintendo who tells me not to wear ankle weights every day. Ludovic, was that you who taught me to shift? Thank you. I'm doing all right today, man. I'm just forward testing something that's robotic and not my instincts, because my instincts will fail me. But the charts don't lie. Absorption does not lie. When you see absorption followed by continuation, it gives you a good indication of where the market wants to go in the short term. I think James is trading a live account. I don't know if he's trading prop. Yeah, now looking back in hindsight, this short was actually really good. Should have stuck with it. Careful with these trend lines here, man. These trend lines can be pretty tricky. Oh, really? I didn't know. Well, some wise man taught me about the hitting the shift key while you're straightening out your trend lines, or it'll straighten them out automatically for you. I didn't know that. It's a very cool tip he gave me. It's just testing this trend line again. This could be getting interesting now. What's up, Momentum with Jamie? My theory was based on the bounce of this 1.6 fib on the 3 minute and cross down to the 20 EMA, testing it now. Shout out to you, Jamie. That's awesome, man. Welcome to Chop City here, guys. This is going to get choppy here on this trend line. You're right on the day. That's okay, bro. That's just a temporary thing until you catch one good trade could put you in the green. Yeah, one good trade will put you in the green. Just don't trade any differently than you normally would just because you're red. That's the only thing I can say, because sometimes our minds want to go into salvation mode where we want to save our account from being red on the day altogether. Less red is better than big, like little red is better than big red. So even if you do end up your day a little red, slightly red, it's okay, man. Like you guys talk about all the time with Tom Hugard, best loser wins. That's kind of mentality you have to adapt, because if you need every day to be green, you're gonna get crushed. Not every day is gonna be green. I'm hoping to increase my green days here with the strategies I'm using to over 60-65%. That would mean that we have a very profitable strategy. So far, we're doing pretty good on a day. So hopefully we can get a little more green on here. But we just have to be very selective about our entries. The ones we saw today were, for the shorts, were pretty good here. Right now, since we're in this area that is going to be manipulated a lot, this area here, because it's the line in the sand here for support and resistance. Because of that, I'm not interested in taking too many trades here unless they're very, very juicy and apparent. Right now, they're kind of just choppy. So if we see a breakdown, I'll continuation. If we see a move up, I'd like to trade continuation. So we'll see. This gap filled already. The gap filled from 417. I don't know if you guys noticed that. This is the gap from Thursday. It filled. That's pretty good. Take that off. Where's my water? James said, if you're red, don't let it distract you. Walk away and come back. Don't think about the past. Just move forward. Yeah, you know what's a good thing you could do too is get a bowl of ice and put Saratoga water in it, and then rub your face in it, and then take a banana, eat it in front of the mirror, and then rub it on your face. That works. That works, man. I'm telling you, I've seen a wise man do that. My buddy used to tell me, just put hot bacon on your face. That solves everything. I'm like, hot bacon? If anything, it just would make you laugh when he would say that. Nice little move here. Nice little move here. Price is showing indecision. Yes, guys. Tight stop losses on last short position. Will long after 492. Yeah, she's definitely indecisive here. $50 pushes for every loss, man. That's the way to go, bro. So far, my pecs are burning. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the process, man. You have to rewire your brain. 655 target, says James. Can you talk about your $500 account? Is that enough for margins? Yeah. If you're going to trade a $500 account with Webull, you can trade micros. And there's no need for you to trade more than one micro. So just trade one micro. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm trading one. Now I'm up to 2 micros because we have the account. We have the account over $2,000. I think we had it as high as 3,300, but we took some losses along the way. So we're at like a little above 2,000. So Yeah, so far it's a good return as it is, but we're only trading 1 to 2 micros right now, and we only add in like I showed you guys earlier. So I haven't, and this is the thing I'm excited about, is I haven't been using the new strategy you guys are seeing me use right now. I haven't used that on that account yet. So if this really works really well here, the strategy I'm doing with the eval, I can't wait to use it on the live account. I can't wait to use it on my funded accounts. We have funded accounts that are just sitting by. What's up, Pips Hunter? Anyone ever told you you look like Frank Gastonabide? Gastonabide? Frank Gastonabide? I don't even know who that is. I've been told I look like Derek Jeter. Told I look like what's that guy? What's the guy's name? Who's the other guy? You know who I'm talking about, guys. Cobra Tate? Yeah, Tate. Andrew Tate. People tell me I look like Andrew Tate. Yeah, when I was younger, I looked a lot more like Derek Jeter because I had the curly hair. He had the curly hair. I had green contacts at one point. And now I get Andrew Tate, and I also get there's a random porn star named Johnny something. Some people told me I look like Johnny something. I forget. Mr. Clean, says Publizi. Pull up his picture? Yeah, I'll pull it up. You're doing 20 push-ups exposed for every loss. Appreciate the tip from yesterday. No worries, man. It helped me, dude. I did 700 in one day because of that. I thought you looked like Keegan Peele. Keenan Peele. Oh, yeah, that guy, the bald-headed dude from Keenan Peele. That's funny. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, we're getting some bullish action here. Let me see. Frank Gastonabide. Frank Gastonabide. A French actor. Yeah, I guess I kind of do. He kind of looks like Vin Diesel a little bit in this picture here. Well, thank you, man. He's a handsome guy. Appreciate the compliment. I got to meet him one day. We'll be doppelgangers. I've gotten Derek Jeter. Even recently, people have told me I look like Derek. We're getting a lot of chop in here, a lot of indecision. Normally, I'd want to take a trade like this, but this indecision doji is not making me feel too good. Johnny Sins, yeah, that's his name. And T-Man. Yeah, somebody told me I look like him. Top G, says Ludwig. Yeah, somebody told me I look like Johnny Sins. Let me look him up, because I don't know what Johnny Sins looks like. Johnny Sins. I hope I don't get the wrong images of him. Okay. I guess. I don't know. He's got blue eyes. He's got blue eyes. I don't think I look all that much like him. My blue eyes are now hazel. My blue eyes are no longer blue. What's up, Nintendo? I took off the ankle weights, man, just for you, right in time. My doppelganger got arrested for me one time, I heard from a friend. Really? That's hilarious. Still short from 492. We'll hold. Okay, smart. I've got 45 seconds left on this candle here to see if maybe this is going to be a bullish move on a 3-minute. I didn't know you were famous. Yeah, I didn't know either. Just wanted to let you know you didn't pick a role on Discord. You have not all the fun and things we offer. Maybe pick a role. Yeah, Pips Hunter, Armana sent you a message here. Okay, looks like we're getting a bullish reaction here. Yeah, looks like we're getting a bullish reaction. Maybe. Man, can we get any more indecisive here? I mean, she's bullish and she's bearish. She's bullish and she's bearish. Which one is it going to be? 6 minutes left here. She could be setting up for a strong move higher. Yeah, there's a lot of indecision here right now, guys. I expect some wild wicks to come about before she actually picks a direction, and she might just do it really fast. So be careful. Corey says, I feel like once she closes above 470, she's going to go fast. 470 is right here, right? Take care, Publizi. What are we showing? Nintendo? I don't know, man. It's kind of stuff I do sometimes, you know? Yeah, just be careful taking trades around this area, guys, because they are going to manipulate this pretty bad here. Because we have this important level here. Very important level. Battery's dead. See you tomorrow. Thanks, Turbo. Notice the hesitation at 369. Let me see. Notice the hesitation at 369. All the way down here. I don't know what you're talking about, 369. You mean 469? I think you mean 469, bro. See, I told you guys they're going to do this thing fast. They're going to do it fast, and they're not going to warn you about it. They're just going to do it. So either now she's going to rip, because she's going to rip down because she grabbed everyone's stop losses, or she's going to continue higher. So be ready for it. Be ready for it. Be ready for whatever may come. Really thinking it's going to be to the upside here. It's looking pretty strong. But you never know. I stay away from moves like this. She's ripping people. Be careful. She's ripping people. The long is looking good though. Wow. Yeah, they're going to try to rip everybody from every angle, guys. Sorry to hear that, James. They're going to try to get everybody from every angle, so be very careful. The longs look great. I'm not going to lie. The longs look like they're setting up very nicely. I just don't know if they're going to hold, but they're setting up beautifully. I'm just being patient, guys. I'm not in a trade at the moment, so I'm waiting for this craziness to die down a little bit. Because remember, this area, they're going to pull some funky stuff. And you guys are seeing it right now firsthand. Yeah, that 40-point swing will take both sides out for sure. Trap, stop loss, hit. Yeah, good thing I'm taking. Good thing you took partials there, James. Marcus stop hunted you and then went down. Yeah, look at her. Look at her go, guys. Look at her go. That's the kind of move she pulls. And this is what you got to be ready for. This is the kind of shenanigans. Is that a word that they use a lot, Paul? In Scotland, shenanigans? I feel like it is. What's up, Popeye? 50-point knockout sweeper for the shorts. I was just about to enter short too. That's a classic stop hunt liquidity grab. Now the shorts come in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we start looking for shorts. Looks like the tides have turned. And we're going to do the Bart Simpson, guys. Look at the Bart Simpson coming right in. Man, that Bart Simpson never fails. That Bart Simpson, guys, is... I'm telling you, that's all you need in life is the Bart Simpson pattern. Oh! I missed that short. Too bad, James. Sorry to hear you got knocked out, man. Yeah, we'll see what the shorter time frames here are going to point at. There will be an opportunity here somewhere. Yeah, 369 is it's an area. Look at her go, guys. Look at her go. Man. I was right about one thing. This thing sure is turning out to look a lot like Bart Simpson. How dirty of a girl. Look at her. She might actually be going long after this. That's the crazy part. Perfect am, says Hermana. The win rate is right. Good thing you took profits, James. Yeah, that's the correct mindset, brother. Let me take a look at some of these higher time frames to see if there's anything cooking. We might come down to retest 280. I'm thinking if she wants to go down 280, it would be a good place for her to go retest. Yeah, we live and we learn, man. James. We live and we learn, man. There's been plenty of times I've kicked myself for having stop losses on the wrong place too. Target would be 463, 655. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to hit the restroom. Oh, Lord. Have mercy on her soul. Bart Simpson is here. Ay, ay, ay. Man, guys. These Bart Simpson patterns, man, they killing it. Well, 369 level, 380 is the yesterday's high, so it had significance. That's why I have it marked out here, but it did not respect it one bit. Treated it like a redheaded stepchild. There she goes. That's the Bart Simpson, guys. Look at that. Classic Bart Simpson pattern. If I had a picture of Bart Simpson right now, I would put it right here. I don't have one. Beautiful short for anyone who had caught that. Beautiful short. Beautiful manipulation in here. Bang. Bang. That was nuts. Yeah, that was nuts. Crazy. Crazy. Wild and crazy, I tell you. All right, let's see what she does next. Back to green, says momentum. See, I told you, man. One good trade, brother, and that's all you need. Taking NQ long here, says James. 270 stop loss. 463 first target. Nice short, says DAAAA. Yeah. Wow, man. That was nuts. I wonder what gold is up to. Is gold rallying now? Gold is coming back, baby. Gold is coming back. What about Bitcoin? Bitcoin's going sideways. Good thing we took profits. Now it's just turning into a stable coin. Bitcoin's turning into a stable coin. And good thing we took profits on that trade because they don't come along too often. I'm going to double check here on our higher time frames now to see what is going on in these charts. Yeah, we came right to that level I was telling you guys about, 280. This is a very important level. There is absorption here from the bulls earlier today. It was a demand zone. If the demand still exists, it will pop back up. If it doesn't exist anymore, then we're screwed, baby. And they're going to come and drop it to the day's lows. Maybe we go to overnight lows. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is the market makers love to set retail up for failure. So be very careful, baby. Okay. Let me check something out real quick. I wasn't paying attention to my 12-minute because that doesn't really fit into my strategy at the moment. But a lot of times I tell you guys. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Remember what I tell you guys, man. Look at this, man. Look at this, guys. Here's the trap. Here's the trap. Let's count. 1, 2, 3. Third candle after the trap. Third candle after the trap on the trap. Again, I'm going to say it. Third candle after the trap. 1, 2, 3. Look at that third candle. 1, 2, 3. Right here. Third candle. The top. Called the top again. That candle called the top again. If I was still doing my old strategy, which I have to pay attention to still, this strategy is killer. It's a killer, man. It is a killer. That's what I was trading my strategy trading before, but I get maybe one trade off a day if I'm lucky. Well, let's go back to the drawing board here. All right, so it looks like we have to go long here. I'm taking the long, guys, just because my setup calls for it. I don't know. I could be wrong, could be right. It's just my setup calls for it. The market could be pretty bearish now. We'll see. Oh no, she's gonna stop me out, dirty little wench. She wants lower. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Amana. Thanks for being here, brother. And welcome, DAAA. Appreciate you being here with us. Yeah, we could still go higher here. We'll see. We'll see. She touched that 280 and she's still going lower. Yeah, 3 minute is looking awfully bearish. The bears are back in town, baby. They want to hit that VWAP. They want to hit that VWAP. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, this is another level, just like we had up here, that's going to be manipulated a whole bunch. This is another level that they're going to do that at. So expect more chop here, especially from here to the VWAP. I expect a lot of chop. As a matter of fact, I think we even have a trend line here, which is even crazier. Yeah, we even have a trend line here. Look at this. We have a trend line here, a trend line here. Yeah. It's going to be extra juicy. Oof. My, how the tides have turned. Could be setting up for a short here. Right into that VWAP, baby. I might be taking a short in the next 28 minutes, 28 seconds or so. We'll see how she closes out. All right, she's closing out kind of bullish here. Still have about eight seconds to go here. She closed out like a bullish hammer. I got a bullish hammer here. Getting close to your stop loss? Oof, sorry to hear that, brother. Getting close to the VWAP, baby. $313. Yeah, this is going to be a contentious area, like I like to say from time to time. A lot of contention here. They could be respecting the top of this wick here. This was a bearish absorption area. They could be respecting that. And they're targeting the VWAP right here. You're out. Take care, man. There's 280. Great cost move. Nailed it. Good job, Popeye. You're the man, brother. Oh, getting close to my stop loss. Yeah, be careful, James. Be careful, brother. What we gonna do here, baby, is go back in time. Watch, she might give us a nasty pop before coming down to the VWAP. Something that she might be cooking. Like that. Oh my Lord. James, man, you called it, baby. You called it, baby. What does she do now? What are you gonna do now, huh? What you gonna do now? You think you're grown, NQ? You think you're grown? Do I walk barefoot? No, I walk with my Doesn't it get hot? No, I walk on my house sandals. I use my house sandals. I think I showed you guys before. I'll show you guys again in a minute. Oh man, that is nasty. What does she want here, fellas? Does she want higher or lower? This is a real wild one. I tell you guys, she's a real wild one. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm walking on a walking pad. And also, if you guys are new here, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. You'll be alerted when we're going live. We go live sometimes on Sunday evenings too, and then during the week when I'm not super tired. Last night I jumped on the charts around 10 o'clock, and the charts were looking like garbage. So I'm like, I don't want to trade this, so I didn't jump on. But if we see any good action, I'll jump on. So that's why I think you guys should turn on the notifications, because you'll be alerted when we go live, and maybe you're trading. Uh-oh, gold is pumping. Gold is pumping again. Gold's back up to 3,400, guys. BTC woke up too. BTC is back trying to trend higher now. 98.86. Gold is pumping, guys. 34.10 on gold. It was all a dream. The gold made it to 34. 33.80 actually. Gold got to 33.72. 33.71. Here we got the continuation down now to the VWAP. Yeah, you guys got me over 3,600 subscribers, man. You guys are savages. We're at 4306. I don't know if I get dyslexia or something. 4306 subscribers, man. Thank you guys for subscribing and joining the community. Yeah, we're touching the VWAP now. A lot of manipulation when you get to areas like this. I probably should have never taken that long there. I was pretty dumb now in hindsight. I know it. I don't like to trade areas that are like this. And trading the VWAP area too is very bad. So unless we're moving away from it, you probably don't want to be around it. Be careful. Thing looks like it wants to keep going. Short still in play. Mag 7 still in heavy mode, but things will settle into support soon. Okay. Yeah, you just never know what's around the corner for the NQ. She could do this all day, or she could turn around right now. This 12-minute candle is now turning into, in the next 6 minutes we'll know, but this 12-minute candle is turning into absorption. So if this closes like this, and then our next candle ends up being red, oh, that's not good for the market, guys. That is not very good. Not very good at all. Yeah, 6 minutes looking the same way. 6 minutes just confirmed. So if we get another red candle in the next 6 minutes, I'm going short. She looking ugly. Yeah, the next level would be, we have a, what's a strong level here? Yeah, we could be making it down to 18,000 and 18,050. 18,050 looks like the next logical place. 1855, 1850. Wow. No bueno. No bueno. I don't know if news came out, but let's see if there's something that we should know about. I don't know if it's one of the Fed speakers saying something, but let's see. 112. Yeah. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bassett says China negotiations will be a slog. Describes current bilateral trade situation as an embargo. Person who heard J.P. Morgan's session. U.S. officials working on memorandums for future deals. They may take a few months to reach a final trade deal, says Politico. White House is closed on Japan and India trade agreements. Is close on Japan and India trade agreements. Okay. I mean, we really care about China, though. That's what we really care about. And that's why gold is surging and the NQ is dumping. And that's why this is happening. And that's why we're getting what we're getting. Okay, so I am looking at the 6 minute to see if we confirm a 6 minute. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'd like to see us retest this. We got the break. Now let's see if we get the retest. We just did. God, man, that was... I don't know if the market makers are watching the stream, but they're like, oh, he said it, let's do it. And let's not let him get in the trade. We'll see what happens. So we got to be prepared for both, and to move up and to move down. Right now, either one can happen. The move down looks very probable, but we could get a bounce here from the VWAP. VWAPs are made for bouncing, but not always do they bounce. VWAP is a very funny place. It's a place where trades go because they get sucked into the VWAP black hole. But a lot of times they make it out. They make it out and they bounce really nicely, and sometimes they stick around there for a while. And then sometimes they will continue their voyage the other way. So VWAPs are really difficult places to trade. And that's why they say don't ever fiddle in the middle. And you can't get any more middle than the VWAP. Fiddling in the middle is a dangerous thing. Guys, don't forget to take advantage of that 91% off on Bulenox. Evals are $15, 75 cents. We still got that discount also on Tradeify, 40% off for the first time users. If you're new, that makes it like about an $80 eval and activation fee all in one for a 50K growth account. Pick the growths. The growths are better. They're better than the other option. The only thing better than the growth is the straight to funded. If you want to go straight to funded, yeah, look into those as well. All right, she's still pushing down here. She's still pushing heavy. Okay. Getting a nice bearish move here. And now she's bouncing. We'll see what this wild and crazy market wants to do, but we'll hold tight because we're right at the VWAP. So I'm just reading this right now. Michael Patek put out a post on X that says, self-regulation of the futures industry. Attention, futures prop owners and executives. I just sent out the first email kickstarting the conversation on developing an SRO. If you didn't receive the email and are a futures prop executive or owner, DM me your email. Building forward together. So looks like Michael Patek wants to put together a some type of organization that oversees the prop firm world. I don't know if that's I don't know if like JMU is saying here, that's like the fox guarding the hen house. How do you guys feel about that? About the owners of prop firms being the ones overseeing the prop firms? I don't know if that's such a great idea. All right, looks like we might be getting a move back higher here. We might be. It's going to confirm here in 40 seconds. But like I said, this is like a black hole. We're gonna see. Looks pretty good though. Looks pretty good. 6 minutes still showing. Yeah. I don't know. Probably better than nothing, says trading for pips. Yeah. Who knows? It's not up to us, right? I'm going to try the long here. You know, I'm probably going to get my face tore off. So props can catch hedgers long in one account and short in another account. Is that what it is? Okay. $267. I actually have to move this down here if I want to follow the model. So I'm going to move it down here because that's where the move originated, but that's a $261 move, so I got to do the same up here. So we'll see. You said something about wanting to monitor trades from all different. Yeah, I know. Yeah. $353. All right, let's see what happens here. That's probably why. Yeah, they want to monitor people who are hedging accounts. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Let's see what the market has in store for us here, guys. Give me a second. Sorry, I had a stretch. Might run for foul of privacy issues. I could see a legal challenge. Yeah, I think so. That could happen too. VWAP is a very risky place to go and take a trade, and I might be finding out the hard way. Nasty stop out here. I may have to learn a lesson here from taking trades too close to the VWAP. You take trades too close to the VWAP, baby, you get burned. Fly too close to the sun, you get burned. Yeah, we should have probably waited for the pullback on this trade, but instead I took it too soon. Because that was a big spike. That was a big spike there. And we should have probably waited for it to come back to that demand zone to see if it's really demand. And we'd find out with a lot cheaper costs than what we currently have on right now. But that's a lesson to be learned. We got to stop on, so we'll see. We got buyers coming in, so we'll hopefully hold this level. Oh, she's gone. And it's gone. Yeah, we're officially red on the day now. That sucks. We'll wait for another one and not take any trades here around the VWAP. Because like I said, price acts really weird around the VWAP. Acts very weird around the VWAP. We'll sit and wait. Is VWAP going to hold this out? 237. Yeah, price action acts funny around this area. My win rate goes up a lot when I don't take trades around areas like this, especially since we have the trend line here too, both trend lines and this. Should have really hammered that idea. Do not take that trade there. We'll make it up. We still got time. Got an hour left. Yeah, she could catch a bounce here off the VWAP for a second time. But I don't know. We just got some bearish news about the tariffs. Not sure what may happen. All right, she's pushing away now. Pushing away from that black hole. That is the VWAP. I mean, it looks bullish. It does look bullish, but I don't know, because we have some bad news on our horizon. Yeah, she could float around this VWAP for a while, and that's not going to be fun for anyone. I almost feel like at the VWAP where you get a signal to do something, you should do the exact opposite. And then that usually works pretty well. I'm not even making that up. VWAP support so far, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, right now we're getting that absorption down, but that could turn green easily. All right, I think we could. I think we can end up holding this. We could hold it. There's a chance, but it's too soon to tell. She could do just about anything here. The overnight highs are sitting at 174, so I mean she might be targeting them. It's another idea. Okay. Yeah, it looks like she is still just gonna chop here, guys. These moments could be pretty dangerous. Stay away from clicking any buttons if you're not sure of your trade. Oh, she's dumping. All right, the 3 minutes looking pretty good for the move down. We need 2 minutes and 20 seconds to confirm that. She might be continuing down at that point. That would make a lot of sense. 30-minute is going to confirm in 11 minutes, and that's also a bearish absorption candle. 18,315. Right up here is the stop for that. This area right here is most likely going to get protected. That's what I'm seeing on the 30. Very nice move. It's going to continue most likely here. Yeah, we're starting to see some pretty heavy moves here. All right, guys, I'm ready for it. Looks like the short's going to come. Mag 7 looks to be finding support. Nvidia still selling, says Popeye. Yeah, I think we might continue selling here. I'm really waiting for this short opportunity here. At 2:30, we have a minute left to confirm that. We got about 10 seconds left here to confirm this move down. And I think I'm going to take it in a second here. All right, I took the short. I think I did. All right, there it goes. All right, I'm going to take this short for a ride, though. Let's see. Our stop should be at 291. $348. right. That's my trade setup. Full tilt futures. What happened to the de-escalation? I don't know. Come here, 209 possible bounce zone. 209? You think so? Let me take a look at what I have on my chart. I think I have a level. My next level is 101, but we have that one. We have the overnight highs here, 174, 175. Yeah, 174. So I'm going to go to 180 on this. I'm going to go to 181. Let's see if we can get this here. This is the type of trade I might end up scaling into. So you guys will be able to catch that. To be honest, I know most traders are bearish overall, but take a look at the weekly on the ES and NQ. There's a very bullish pattern formed on both. Absolutely. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is, man. I'm just playing what I see on the chart at the moment. As far as the macro moves, go, yeah, I'll take a look at them in a minute. 209 is trying to bounce. What significance does 209 have for you? Oh, she's looking bullish now, huh? Yikes. Nice call at 209, James, for sure. Nice call out, brother. Oh, no more payout windows for Tradeify, guys. You can get paid any day. That is crazy. No more Tradeify payout windows. You can get paid any day. All right, let's see if she can break through the VWAP here. Very good chance that she will. Trying to get that bullish absorption again. Starting to get that bullish absorption. All right, baby. See if she can give us this move down to the overnight low. It'd be much appreciated, thank you. Oh, come on. She's gonna creep up here to grab the stop losses again and then go. Oh, yeah. She's a dirty one. Dirty, guys. She's a dirty McFlirty. Dirty McFlirty, I tell you. Michael doesn't think the bottom has been confirmed yet. They say never catch a falling knife. Yeah, dirty McSpurdy here. She's so dirty, man. Come on, baby girl. Dirty McFlirty. Let's take a look at the 6. 6, that looks good. Yeah, I think she could even make it down to, like I said, 18.55 today if she really wants to. This area that we're approaching right now down here is a little bit of a demand zone. I'm not gonna say it isn't, because it was a little bit of a demand zone when it caught here. But we'll see if she holds. She's dirty. What's up, Jess? Today isn't my day. Trying to get green for the day at least. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. We are literally tough. The IB midpoint through the IB midpoint. If it was going to bounce, I bet bounce it will be here. You sold a bit low. Just try and get to BE. We'll see. Just be patient. Gotta be patient. Patience is key. Patience is a virtue. Only down 80 bucks? That's not bad. That's not bad. You can make that back in one trade, Jess. Just keep your head up, girl. Our profit target is 52.40 on the ES. Okay. Let's see what this market may have in store here. So she's finding her second wind. Yeah, she could bounce from here. If she's going to bounce, it's going to be from here. Because like I said, this area here is a little bit of a demand zone. So she's going to bounce. It's going to be from here. A lot of craziness at this level. A lot of craziness I see. Yeah, a big fight between the bulls and bears here. Big fight with bulls and bears. We've got the overnight low sitting here at 174. So let's see if the market wants to go there. You would think, says yeah. Stop outs are part of the deal that we signed up for. So if we get stopped out here, it is what it is, man. We tried. We came, we saw, we conquered. She may want to just grab these stops from here. I really do think that's all she wants. So I'm going to give her some room to breathe here. That's where we were originally, I think. So I'm going to let her grab these stops and then come back down. That's where I had my stop loss originally. So if we get stopped there, it wasn't meant to be. Actually, it was at 286. It was at 286, right? I think that should be enough. That should prove our point whether it wants to go higher or if it's just grabbing stops. We'll see here. If we get stopped out there, then it wasn't meant to be. Looks like she wants higher. Still wants higher, huh? Still wants higher? What a wild market, man. What a wild market. This will be a nasty stop out for us if we get stopped out here, which it looks possible. Remember the VWAP area is very, very tricky. Oh, there she goes. Right to my stop. Right to my stop, baby. You gonna tick me out? You better not just tick me out. You better just keep running if that's the case. I will not accept a tick. You need to really smash through it. Smash through it if you're gonna do it. She might have just went there for the liquidity. Yeah, she's gonna take us out. Oh, nasty stop out. That was nasty. Now she drops for 10,000 points. All right, we'll wait. We wait and we be patient. Oh, we wait for the next one. It happens, man. It happens. And she'll drop when you least expect it. Like, she'll drop to the overnight low once you least expect it. It's the cost of doing business, yeah. MQ headed to 17,000 before it's ready. The arrival. Weekly chart, Elliott wave. What's up, Biblical? You win some, you lose some, man. Let me see if we can move this over. All right. We got the W in the house. We got the W in the house. Very nasty, nasty W. Yeah, 3-minute time frame, guys, gave me indication to go short there, and it looks like the bulls took over. Bulls took over right in here. This should have been my signal to get out, but I felt like it was just gonna go to VWAP and then come back. It did, but it didn't keep going. So let's see what ends up happening now, because this is an important level. This right here is an important level that they could lose. Let's see what happens here. She ripped there. There's the 209 bounce. Yeah, James, you nailed that 209 number. Oh, sorry. Oh, we got the evals. The eval invoice came in. $207. Oh, we got a new sub. New subaroo. Fan Gom. Welcome, Fan Gom, to the channel, brother. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're crushing it here. Alright, the day's still young, guys. The day's still young. See if we can catch something here that makes sense. Came right up to the absorption level here. Let's see. Yeah, she's gonna lose it from here. I really think she's gonna lose it from here. We'll see here, guys. What happened to my music? It's over. All right. So the reason I took this short here is this was for me an absorption area that I saw from earlier. And it looks like the market may have just put this pump in order to stop everyone out and get people bullish. I think she may want to come back here and maybe roll over. We'll see. If we get stopped out here, this will be my last trade of the day because I do got to go pick up my daughters in a few. So this is a last, kind of like a last ditch effort for me to, let's see, where are we at? 314. Yeah, our TP would be at 174. I think that's where our overnight low is. 174. If we did get it. Hmm. $455, 455. Those are your next levels. Inverse head and shoulders. I saw the W here. I see it here. The neckline was right there. Is this what you're referring to? Looks like this is what you're referring to. I see there. All right, we're forming a little bit of a bullish pattern now. Now she might be going, oh, now she's going to go higher. I see on the 1 minute here. I'll probably get stopped out here, but on the 1 minute, she just put in a bullish absorption followed by a big green candle. And if she doesn't follow through, then I'm safe. But if she follows through, then I'm going long on this. Biblical's bullish. I got 30 seconds left in this candle. Let's see if it confirms bullish. And then I go bullish too. Wow. Buyers might be stepping back in. You said it was your last trade? Yeah, it was my last trade. I got to get out of here by 2:30. Pips Hunter. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Sometimes the brain just says things without really thinking it through. But I got to go pick up my girls from school. She's chopping here. She's chopping, but it looks to me like she may want to support this level. She's definitely going to drop. Yeah, you think so? I don't know. Thanks, Pips Hunter. I'm hoping I'm hopping back in a short if it can take out the 18,310. Looks like she's going to take out my stop first. She gonna take me out, baby. She can take me out to the wood chipper. I like to say she takes me out to the wood chipper and throw me in the wood chipper when she takes out my stops. She looks bullish here though. She looks bullish here. Yeah, our win rate went to the garbage this afternoon. Our win rate is now 49%. That is no bueno. Well, I'm trying to find a win rate for today, baby. Win rate for today. No, 52%. 52%. I'm down $300. Hopefully we can pick that up on this trade, but it doesn't look so good so far. Looks like we're about to get stop-owed, out-owed. She's flirting with my stop loss there. Like, yeah, I'm going to hit you and I'm going to go back in your direction. Yeah, I had a nice W bottom for sure. She had a nice W bottom. All right, guys, that's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow, mañana. Hasta la vista, baby. Guys, take care and trade safe. Be good, guys. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow at 9, guys. If you're new here, subscribe, notification, all that good stuff. See you later, guys. Bye.